crew boarding starting.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. We've made it through another week. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope everybody had a great week. Captain Dom, good to see you. Andy, welcome. Aviation Lover, good to see you. Tom Kennedy, welcome. Reg, good to see you, dude. El Chapo's mom, interesting name. Good to see you back. Young Rich, welcome back, my man. Hope you're doing well. Sebastian, good to see you. Nicholas, good to see you. Brett, good to see you. Steve Waters, welcome. Mark, good to see you, dude. Alex, good to see you. Bryant Sanders, welcome. Peter Koffel, good to see you. Captain Dom, I believe I got you. BDS North, good to see you. Flight Sim Life, welcome. Davis Ebert, good to see you. Randy, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Beats, good to see you. Jay, good to see you, man. Atto, good to see you. 49 Whiskey, good to see you. Steve Likens, good to see you, my friend. 32 months, Steven. Unbelievable, dude. Says, hello, Cap. This JFK looks fantastic. It does, yes.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers
Visually,
boarding starting.
I don't think you get any better than iniBuilds. iniBuilds and Fly Tampa, in my opinion, are some of the best developers. And I got to throw in, I guess, Vertical Sim in there as well. Some of the best developers for modeling. It's just absolutely incredible. Yeah, they do truly good work. Tyler, what's up, man? How do you set the speed on the ETR? Just to the left of the PFD, there's a little... Usually you just leave it in managed mode, man. But there's a little button there. You can set it there. Also doesn't have auto throttle, so remember that. AB Gamer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Kane, good to see you, dude. Matthew, good to see you, dude. Atif, good to see you as well. Tony, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Max Medcraft, good to see you. Matthew Nadal, good to see you. Malix, good to see you. Captain Grease, good to see you. Mr. Mopar, dude, is in the house as well. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you are all well. Thanks so much for joining me today, friends. Really fun flight. One we haven't done in a while. JFK to Toronto, back to JFK. And then tomorrow we're going to do Toronto to Bermuda in WestJet colors. It's been a while since we've flown WestJet. So tomorrow we are going from Toronto to Bermuda, and then that's going to set up Monday. We're going to go fly over in Hawaii. So that should be awesome. Very much looking forward to that one. Whoa. We got Tyler Smith gifting 5 members to the channel. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a free membership from Tyler, please make sure you say thank you in chat. To everybody else, can we get some no floaties, man? And Mopar, dude, coming in with 10 gifted members as well. Holy macaroni. 50 new members just like that. Guys, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate y'all. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you for the support, guys. That is extremely kind. Really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And remember, guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Tyler coming in with 5. Mopar dude coming in with 10. Absolutely incredible. Thank you guys very much for the support, man. That is extremely kind. I appreciate y'all. You guys are absolutely insane, man. Reggie celebrating 3 months as Cap. We officially reached 90 degrees yesterday. Plus the shell plant is still on fire. Welcome to Houston. Oh boy. 45 days. 45 days I'll be in Houston. 46 or 45 days I'll be in Houston. So crazy, man. Holy macaroni, dude. Mark coming in with 20 gifted members. I'm going to mute those just so we don't have to listen to 35 ding dings. Unbelievable. Mark, thank you very much. Mopar, thank you very much. Tyler, thank you very much. Reg, thanks for celebrating 3 months as well, man. Incredible. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mark, from Mopar, or from Tyler, please make sure you take a quick second and thank them. Spending their hard-earned money on the stream so that you can enjoy a membership is absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very much, man. Holy macaroni, dude. 35 members, 35 new members. And we just started the stream a couple minutes ago. Guys, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. What a way to kick off the weekend. Unbelievable. Thanks so much, man. Ride Dog, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a great week. Can you get a membership? Make sure you turn on gifted memberships. So make sure if you click on like one of the gifted memberships up above, it should say to turn them on. You just have to make sure that you've got them turned on. So yeah, there we go. Thanks to Mr. Yates for the gifted this month for me. Hey, there you go, man. There you go, dude. Absolutely awesome. Unknown, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bermuda was updated last week. Hey, awesome. Great news. It's SLH Design, all right? SLH Slim Design or something, I think the name was. Cool. I'll make sure to update that. Very much excited for tomorrow. Should be awesome. Mr. Midnight Maverick dropping $20 donation as well. Appreciate you, Maverick. Huge no floaties, my man. Maverick says, won't let me gift for my phone, but here's 20 bucks. Maybe you can use it towards to gift some members for you. Sounds good, my man. Thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Maverick. I always do some gifted memberships towards the end of the month for our members only stream. So I'll remember that you donated an extra 20 into that fund, and we'll gift an extra, what's that, 5 members? 4 members? 4 members for Maverick's behalf. Thanks so much, Maverick. I appreciate you, my man. I also need to get you up here onto the leaderboard. Add to your total. Mr. Running away with it this month. 120 on the month. There we go. We'll throw in 120. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Maverick. Thank you very much for your support, dude. I hope you're having a great weekend, man. Hopefully not working. Not working too hard, at least. I caught the very tail end of your stream yesterday flying in Hawaii. Jealous. We'll be doing that again on Monday. We'll be over in Hawaii. So I hope you had a lot of fun. What airports did you fly into? We got the... Kona. I think we got Kona from Microsoft Flight Sim as a handcrafted. We've got a freeware Honolulu, which is semi-decent. It'll do the trick for freeware Honolulu. And then we have Lihu by Reg Design, who are good friends of the channel. They sent me over that scenery, the Reg Design Lihu. I think we're going to be going to, but I'm not quite sure of any other ones. You'll have to, Mav, if you know of any sceneries, throw it into the Discord chat, man. That would be awesome if I could get that. Hello, Cap. I made it, but not here long. Going to fly to Phoenix and back here in a bit. Sounds good, man. Enjoy. JR Cause, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Runway to departing on. It gave me 22 right, I believe. We've got our PDC from the controller. I believe we are, what did he give me here? Plan runway 22 right for departure. Contact Kennedy Tower and 119.1 for taxi with assigned SID, squawk code, and current ATIS. So yes, looks like we're getting 22 right for our departure today. Speaking of that, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are... Flare does this IRL? Wait, really, Kevin? Damn, if I would have known that, I would have flown Flare, dude. I did not see Flare on the list at all, like on my flight radar list. Searching for flights, I did not see any Flare. Maybe they only do it certain, maybe like once a week, twice a week or something. That sucks, dude. I wish I would have known that. I definitely would have flown Flare. ECAP, second day with my 7800X ready in a 4080. Oh, baby. How badass is that PC, man? Badass, sir. Hey, Ken and I are watching here with some breakfast. Have a wonderful flight, Cap. Thanks so much, Jen. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Sounds like you're off to a good start. Sweet. We'll do, sir, once we flew 2 and 1. All right, cool. Thank you, man. Yeah. YYZ to JFK to YYZ. Yes, not daily, but they do. Okay, got you. Damn, that sucks. I wish I would have known that. I would have flown Flare. That would have been awesome. All right, cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We've got about an hour and a bit into Toronto today. We're obviously here in the updated JFK. There's been some performance updates done. There's been a few things done to the airport to boost performance. We're sitting here on the ground, 35 FPS. I can absolutely live with 35 FPS. So as long as it kind of stays there. We are on VATSIM. Keep that in mind. So we're automatically losing probably another 5 FPS. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we end up getting to a point where VATSIM CSL models don't cause any performance hit, because right now, again, 5 FPS can be the difference between 25 and 30, right? So, yeah, cool. Let's jump to the overhead. Let's get our battery switched to the on position. I'll turn up our sounds, get this bad boy on and ready to go. We'll get our ground power on as well. Beautiful. Aircraft is coming to life. Wonderful. Let's go and get our IRS set to the nav position, left and right side. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. Bat bus can come on. We'll get our aft fuel pump on. Everything else looks good up here. Wonderful. We'll get a little bit of panel brightness up top here on the overhead. We'll arm our emergency exits. We'll get the chime only or tablet on to their phone only, whatever, to the on position. We'll come upstairs here. Didn't mean to do that. We'll come upstairs here. We'll go ahead and get our window heat to the on position as well. Probe heat and hydraulic pumps will stay off for now. Come over here, APU bleed is off, packs are off, isolation valve is open, engine bleeds are on. Good. We're going up to 36,000 feet today, flight level 360. So we'll go ahead and plug in 360. Beautiful, we've got that. Logo lights can come on, wonderful. And let's spend some time down here on the CDU, the FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's go ahead and go to the FS Actions tab. We're going to go to Payload on the zero fuel weight today. I think we're looking for 59.9. I think I was looking at it earlier. Yes, 59.8. And we'll go ahead and throw that in there. Beautiful. Go go to the return tab. Let's go to our fuel tab. Fuel for this leg, 6.9 on the fuel. So we'll go ahead and populate that. Good. Return, wonderful. Let's go to the FMC. Let's go to pause and it. Sitting on the ground here in JFK, KJFK. Throw that into our reference airport. We're going to go to our next page. We're going to grab our left GPS position. We'll come back. We'll set that. Let's go to our route tab. Oh, one thing I forgot to do this morning was my company route. So we'll go ahead and populate that. We'll export that. Good. Close that. Good. KJFK to CYYZ. We'll throw that into our company route. Good. Our call sign today is Delta 3527. Delta operates this in the Embraer 175 and 95. Obviously, we don't have a 175 or 195 that I feel is worthy of flying, so we're doing it in. We're going to pretend that aircraft was subbed out for a 737. Activate and execute that. Beautiful. Looks great. Let's go to our departures here today. We are going to be on. Did he give me a departure? I'm pretty sure he did. Bear with me here for a sec. We are cleared into, so the LaGuardia, or sorry, the Newark 5 JFK would be the New York 5 departure, I believe it is. So we'll select that. Newark 5 departure. Good. We're going to be out of 22 right, which is expected. Wonderful. And we'll go ahead and execute that. We'll go to our legs tab. It's going to be radar vectors direct to Gale, which is exactly what we need. That is wonderful. And then into Toronto today, they were scheduling us for 24 right. I have no clue if the 24s are open yet. Metar, CYYZ. Let's see where we're going. Have you seen the X-Craft's E-Jets? Yeah, I mean, they got an update. I knew that update was coming forever. Those airplanes have been out for quite a long time. This is just a refresh of the already released version of that. Winds are 150 at 5. 150 at 5. I honestly have no clue where and what we should be expecting. Let's go over to Flight Radar 24. And this is a little trick that I have. I can show you guys. If you plug in CYYZ, you can go show on map. And we can see where they're landing. Looks like they're landing on the 6s. Looks like we've got... Is he departing or is he arriving? He is arriving on 6 left. So it looks like they do have the left side open once again, which is really cool. That's awesome. So they're probably arriving 6 left, departing 6 right, I would assume. I don't know. Well, let's just plan for that. So we're going to be on the Ling 3 arrival. I swear the Ling 3 hasn't changed in forever. Let's go Ling 3. We'll plan for the 6s. We're going to have the woozy transition. And we'll plan for the ILS 6 left. If we open up our charts and we have a quick little look-see here again, we'll go to YYZ. We'll go to approach. We'll pin 6 left. And where are you? 6 left. Thank you. We want it from Ulippi. That is correct. So we'll go ahead and execute that as well. Beautiful. Wonderful. Cool. Go to our legs page. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We do not. Radar vectors. That all looks good to me. Wonderful. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers now. 0 fuel weight, 59.8. Good. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 4, which is going to give us reserve of 3. 2.9, but we'll call it 3. Cost index today, they're looking at... What was our cost index that they gave us here? Cost index was 31. So go ahead and select that. Cruise altitude, as I mentioned, 36,000 feet. We'll plug that in. Our average wind component, 320 at 32. So definitely a headwind on the way to Toronto. Slight tailwind on the way back. Go to our N1 limits here today. We can do a D-rate takeoff, D-rate on the climb, 94.8 on our N1 selection. That's fine. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today, 25.5. Trim value, 483. And we'll leave our V-speeds blank for now. We have 11 more passengers that needed to be boarded, and we are good to go afterwards, friends. So, go and get some main panel brightness up. I'm going to dim these screens here just a little bit. I find that if you run the screens at full brightness, they're like almost lose a little bit of quality. So we'll do that. We'll come down here. We'll get some panel brightness up on this guy as well. Wonderful. And the last thing that we need is our squawk code. Squawk code that was given to me, 2662. 2662. Good. Turn that on to reporting. Wonderful. I think we're looking good. We're almost ready for push and start. Almost there. Go ahead and unmute this. Most exciting 2 minutes in sports. What's that, Reg? Would you happen to know why the IRS won't align in the 310? It probably do. You probably just have it set to real or long. So in the 310, go to the EFB and go to the settings and select the IRS time to short or whatever it is. Also, make sure that the aircraft is updated. I know that there was a bug with the airplane on initial release that had it so that it wouldn't, the IRS would take forever and ever and ever to load. So make sure you go to your content manager, make sure that you've updated the airplane, you are running the most current version of the airplane, and you'll be good to go. All right, climb and maintain 5,000. That's our initial altitude, 5,000. So go ahead and plug 5,000 in. I believe the aircraft is fully boarded, so we can go up top here and we can go ahead and spool up the EPU now. Good. If we jump outside, we can listen to the EPU spool, and I'll come over here and give you guys a nice view of the tower with that as well. There we go. Looking good. Is there a stream tomorrow? There is. Tomorrow we are going from Toronto to Bermuda, WestJet. Toronto to Bermuda. Eagle Graphy. Hopefully I didn't screw up your name too bad. Welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Yes, good job, Rydog. Thank you. AMD new GPU are coming soon this quarter. Apparently the 7900 XTX beats the 4090. Yeah, I don't believe it. I'm sorry, man. It's all speculation, and if I'm being honest with you, I think we all know AMD does not beat NVIDIA when it comes to graphics cards. Sure, maybe like clock performance and stuff like that. Sure, why not? But driver support, you know, DLSS, frame generation, none of that exists on AMD GPUs. So AMD CPU, definitely a good option. I still don't think AMD GPUs are the way to go. That's my personal preference. If you have an AMD GPU and it works for you, nothing wrong with that. I'm just giving you my opinion of what I think. Cool. Hydraulic B pump comes on. 36,000 is in. We are on APU bleed. We should have bleed pressure, which we do. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the FS Actions tab. We're going to go to the ground services. We're going to release the ground power. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Wonderful. And that should have closed all of the doors. Somebody says low FPS here. Yeah, I mean, it's New York. I think it's just to be expected at this point. My average that I'm looking for is I would like to hold at least 30 FPS. You can see down here in the bottom corner, we're holding 30, 31, 29. Remember that we are flying on VATSIM, so we actually are losing quite a significant amount of performance just because we're on VATSIM. I think being off of VATSIM would probably bump that number up closer to like 35, 36, which is much more appropriate. But yes, I know that iniBuilds is constantly working on improvements for the airport. They're constantly making sure that, you know, things are done correctly and that optimizations are done when needed, where needed, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Newark to JFK, two huge airports side by side, probably also affect the performance. Yes, absolutely. Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK, which I have payware for all three, Kevin. So, very densely populated area. Correct, yes. Let's assume we fly Airbus and Boeing equally in the sim. Would you rather buy the TCA Airbus or TCA Boeing? I would say go with the TCA Airbus, Ed is. And I'm simply just going to throw it out there. As somebody with my experience, thousands of hours flying in these simulators, it feels much more natural flying a Boeing with a joystick than it does trying to fly Airbus with a yoke. Flying Airbus with a yoke just doesn't make sense. Because of the fly-by-wire system in the Airbus, it makes it real difficult to operate it. All right, we're clear on the left side. I believe we're clear on the right side as well. Yep, we've got a default LATAM there. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. Good. We'll tune to frequency now just so we can monitor in on that 19.1. Good. Plug that up. We'll give that a listen just in case we miss any calls. Good, and let's go ahead upstairs. We're going to go to engine number, we'll get our fuel pumps all on first. That usually helps. And we'll go engine number 2 over to ground. We're looking for start valve open here. Wonderful. And then we're looking for an N2 percentage rising. Good, I'll turn up the sounds here a little bit. Why are the jet bridges like that? Because technically this is the, these are for regionals. These are for like the Embraers and the CRJs and the Q400s and the ATRs, so they're built very low to the ground, not so they can fit those types of airplanes. All right, let's introduce fuel to engine number 2. Diego, celebrating 11 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Captain. Almost 1 year. I hope we can have a decent E-Jet for Microsoft Flight Simulator soon. How is the diet going? It's good, man. It's good. It's definitely a challenge to myself, but I'm down almost 14 pounds. 14 pounds in 3 weeks. 3.5. Yeah, about 3 weeks. Just over 3 weeks. I'm down 14 pounds already. So it's good, man. It's good. I'm going to continue with it till I'm down. Like I said, I plan on losing like 40 to 60 pounds. I really want to get into the shape that I was, 10 years ago. So, yeah, it's going really well, man. It's going really well. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. It is definitely a challenge, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah. You're withering away to nothing. No. I still have lots. Do not you worry. Do not you worry. Where is this pushback going? It's going all the way down. Oh, spot 4. It's right here. Okay. I guess that's the normal pushback spot. I was like, where are we going right now? Park brake on. How did the luxury outhouse install go? Great. Everything is all set up. The boarders have used it. It's been christened. Yeah, everything's good. All right, engine number 1 over the ground. Start valve open. Thanks so much, Diego. Appreciate you, man. Pushing a little Guardia, apparently. N2 percentage on the rise. Looking for 25%. We'll introduce fuel. There it goes. What settings? 1080p or 2K? 1080p, correct. Yeah. Absolutely it was, Reg, yeah. Hey, Gab, I think you missed your dono. Holy shit. God damn it. Hold on. We will get to that, my friend. Holy macaroni. Thank you, Pimp Soup. I definitely missed that one. Give me a sec, my friend. I'll replay it for you. Sorry, the commotion and everything. I had alerts muted because we had like 40 gifted subs. I didn't want to piss chat off. So then why you have under 30 FPS? We're actually sitting right at 30. 31, 30 FPS. We're yeah. This is New York City. We're just speaking about it. There's 3 major airports within like a tiny little vicinity. It's very, very, very heavy on frames. Pimp Soup, thank you very much, my friend. Give me a sec. Is that? I noticed that Daisy was back here. I was like, wait a second, that's Daisy the doggo. Daisies. Co-pilot Daisy. Hold on. There she is. Co-pilot Daisy.
Delta 802 custom taxis runway 22 right.
The bestest co-pilot in the skies. Yes. The bestest co-pilot in the skies. Daisy May.
Echo. Cross runway 31 right. Left turn on Bravo and Echo.
Why are you here?
Exit on Echo and cross runway 31 right for Delta 802.
I'm going to sit right here, Dad. Okay. Let me replay that. Thank you very much, Pimp Soup. Got you.
Thanks for all the great content. I just picked up GSX Pro. It's cool. Just got to figure out how to install airport profiles. Just use Jason on the leaderboard.
Just use Jason on the leaderboard. Jason, thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. I'll get you up in here now. Jason with the 67 smackaroons. Thanks so much, Jason. I appreciate you, my friend. That is extremely kind. Oh, somebody's getting in trouble. Supervisors are getting called. Jason, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see Daisy is in her Daisy skin? Yes. I think she's scared because I have all the windows open again. It's a beautiful day here. I think she has all the windows are open, so she's scared. The blinds are blowing in the wind again, and I think that has scared her. My big my big mean Rottweiler over here. Hey. Are you the biggest meanest girl? Oh, you gotta come here. The biggest meanest pumpkin. Okay. Go to your bed. Has Daisy ever gotten into the medicine stash? Yes. She almost died. Fuck. She ate like 4 pounds of weed butter. Fucking goof, man. I had just got her too. Like it was like I wasn't familiar with being a dog owner, a single dog owner at the time, and I made a bunch of weed butter, and I left it all the way like cooling on cooling racks all the way at the back, and I stepped out for like 10 minutes. I ran to the corner store and back, and I came back, and both the tins, the big like bread trays, were on the ground, and she had destroyed all of it. Yeah, dude. It's like 4 pounds of weed went into that too. Fuck. Oh man. Christian, thanks so much, dude, for the $20 donation. I appreciate you. That is unbelievably kind. Huge enough flow use, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. That's extremely kind. Found 5 alternates if the weather gets bad. Okay.
At CPT Canada, sweet. I found 5 alternates if the weather gets bad.
I don't think the weather's supposed to be bad. Weather's actually supposed to be good today. So let's get hydraulic pump A on. Let's get our probe heats on. We're going to switch you to Gen 1. Let's get the yaw damper on. Let's get engine Gen 1, engine Gen 2. APU bleed comes off, packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto, APU start switch off, start switches to continuous, taxi lights on, flaps are set. We just need our trim value now. Trim is 491. We'll basically set it just below 5. That should be good there. And then our V speeds 39, 40, 48. So we'll plug in 148 there. Wonderful. And then we'll let controller know we're good to go. We're at spot 4.
1096, can we move now, or?
Spot 4, I don't even know where the hell we are. JFK, taxi, let's go to parking coordinates. I guess we're hotel, spot 4 on hotel. Yeah, we'll call them and let them know that. And we've got ATIS information. What is the ATIS? We've got ATIS information Charlie. Kennedy Tower, good afternoon. Delta 3527 with information Charlie. Spot 4 on hotel, ready to taxi 22 right.
Delta 3527, Kennedy Tower, hello. Thank you for Charlie, runway 22 right. Taxi via left Bravo, Echo, cross through and right.
Left on Bravo, Echo, cross through and right. Delta 3527, thanks. All right,
Delta
cool.
1096.
Park brake,
repeat the
off.
information again, sorry.
Let's go. Flight directors are on. Let's go auto throttle. Let's go VNAV. Let's go LNAV. Runway heading. We should be good pilots. We'll sync up our runway heading. We'll go 220. What diet are you following? I'm on a diet called...
Delta 1096,
well, it's a weight management diet. I'll send it to you in... If you send me a DM, you can... I can tell you. I just don't want to give it out in chat. Okay, he wants us Hotel Bravo Echo Cross. All right, so we're going all the way out this way, chat. All the way down Hotel here. And we're going 220 on the runway heading because they may give us heading. So we'll sync that up. We'll go 223. Good. Morgan, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thanks for joining us today.
31 left, hold short, 31 right.
American 2939 heavy cross runway 22 right, traffic hold for this is downfield or upfield, correction. Delta 4985 runway 22
Cap, just
right,
order the Boeing TCA pack on the and the radio panel. Nice. Enjoy, my friend.
Delta 4985.
Enjoy. No floaties. Is that a Aero Mexico 787, chat? Fancy. I do have static airplanes on at the airport. I'm Delta to destination deleted via JFK. Nice. Why is destination deleted? That looks like a copy pasta. Xerix Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Thanks so much, Christian, for the support, man, with that $20 donation. Hope we show some love to the channel, man. Thank you so much. All right, Bravo. Sorry, we're hotel to Bravo. Well, hotel goes this way. I'm not quite sure. Hotel goes like this, and then it should be left onto Bravo. This is Alpha. We want Bravo. If you look at the charts, hotel should come out like this, I think. There we go. STT got you. Cool.
Hotel cover 50, new departure frequency 125.32. Get that in, 2532.
2532, gotcha. 2532. Lufthansa 23 Super. Huge snow floaties to you, my man, celebrating 3 months. This is 3 months already. Have an amazing flight. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Have you seen the bare metal livery for Aero Mexico? They used to have it on their old 777s. Now they're retired, but it looks straight sexy. Oh, yes. Any bare metal, in my opinion, man. Any of the bare metal liveries look fantastic. Keith, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Listen to YYZ by Rush. I wish I could, man. I really wish I could, dude. It's because I don't want to post it on YouTube, but I have a secure thing. Okay, sounds good. The Mastro, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, my friend. I would say it even gives the American bare metal competition. Ooh, interesting. Tom, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Aero Mexico also has bare metal on their 737-800s. Fancy.
Left turn Bravo, Echo, cross runway 3 and right, give way to that American 777 coming on your left to right on Alpha.
Sounds good, Captain Grease.
Left turn Bravo, Echo, cross runway 3 and right, give way to 777, United States.
Sorry, good afternoon, American 816. Can I expect PDC or give me clear?
Slab Trooper, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
I'll give you a right now.
I am well. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, 1 second. I don't have
TIST, yes. Beautiful destination. Daniel Barry, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning.
Center 125.32.
2532, see you next time.
My morning has been good. Woke up nice and early. Took Daisy for a nice walk. Came back, had some little bit of breakfast. Got all prepped for the stream, and I'm good to go.
Yep, Delta 802, firing and heading from my 220 Foxtrot Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff on the 92 right, Delta 802.
Flying Los Angeles to Vegas today, 738 Delta livery. Nice, very cool. I love doing that flight, man. Beautiful views, great flight.
Delta 2163, runway 220 Fox Bravo, line up away.
Delta 2163, line up away, runway 22 right.
We're going to go with the rest of them on Fox Bravo. Train flattening issue there? Yeah, a little bit there was. Crossing over that runway. Are you going to get the 7.5? Yes.
27, can you make it full length, please?
The Bluebird 7.5, yes. Thanks for your advice yesterday. It went well with the review, although he didn't take the advice. Guess you can only try. Hey, man, that's it, dude. Can only try. So I don't know, my CPU is stressing so hard. It's a high-end chip. Cooling? What do your temperatures look like? Always make sure it's running cool. Hope Aerosouth 230 and PUBG 777 and Flybar 380 and the Phoenix A321 will come soon. Well, there's been no confirmation of a Phoenix A321, but Aerosoft 330 has to be coming soon at this point.
Delta 2163, firing and heading runway 22 at Fox Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Delta 2163, clear for takeoff.
Delta 3527, runway 22 at Fox Bravo, line up and wait.
228 Fox Bravo, line up and wait, American, sorry, Delta 3527. Cap, do you think Captain Sim aircrafts are going to be worth it after? No, definitely not.
Please say again the departure frequency.
All right, landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights, all of our lights are coming on. Greetings from Stockholm, Sweden. Nice entertainment during my dinner. Swedish sim pilot. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for your support, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great weekend. Just come and hang out, man. What stick do I use? I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. So when I fly Airbus, I fly with the Thrustmaster Airbus TCA pack. And when I'm flying Boeing, I use the Thrustmaster Boeing Captain's pack. Real ops, Syracuse to JFK. Nice. In the 900, yeah. All right, we're lined up. So I'm not mistaken, the beta 4 starts on May 15th. Correct, yes. Yeah. How do you get my PC specs? Tom, exclamation point specs.
Contact New York Center, 125.32.
12532.
Command on? You don't put command on. Oh yeah, why is command on? Oh, I hit a button. Thank you. Thank you for that. Good eye, Eric. Damn. Good eye, dude. I accidentally hit a button on my... We were making that turn and I hit the button. I was like, what does that button do? Wait, I was like, that's my autopilot disconnect button. But I forgot that it's also set as a toggle. So you can also turn on autopilot and turn it off. Thank you. Good eye on that, man. We would have gone to lift off. Would have been like, what the hell is going on? I'm thinking of coming to the expo next year. Do you think you'll have lunch with you guys whenever you decide to eat? I know it sounds stupid. We'll worry about that next year, man. It's far too in advance to plan for lunches for next expo. I don't even think we have lunches in yet for this expo. We have a bunch of ideas of where we want to go, but yeah. Togo without auto throttle, ouch. Could be, depends.
Delta 3527, runway heading 22 Fox Bravo, clear takeoff.
Runway heading 22 right, cleared for takeoff. Delta 3527, thanks. Alrighty. You know what time it is, friends. Joystick cam's coming on. Sounds are going up. Let's go. Hope you guys are all ready to get deaf. Let's go. Throttles 50%. Chrono. On. Let's get it. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
Delta 130, runway 230 Fox Bravo, on the way.
Prospect.
Rebooting.
Rotate. Look at that tailwind, quartering tailwind. You're up.
Delta 25, 3200, New York Center, 135.3 feet, so long, 22.
Over to center 2532. Thanks, VTC. We'll hopefully get you on the way back. Delta 3527.
Maybe.
All right. Auto brake off. Gear is locked. Let's go over to tower, or sorry, not tower. Let's go over to center. 2532. Climb power's in. Go flaps up 1.
I got Southwest. I got a visual on me. It's funny today.
76 other Roger. Turn right heading 270. Maintain
Ooh,
visual
it's Mr.
separation
Max.
to traffic. Southwest 188. The wind variable 6 knots. 31 could land.
Airline 31, Southwest 188.
Delta 2163 New York. Radar contact. Direct shift. Climb to 12000.
12000, Delta 2163.
Delta 4985. Direct Gale. Come and maintain verbal 340.
Direct Dale up 340, no floating.
Delta 802. Come and maintain 1717.
210. We're going clean on the flaps.
I'm coming to 1770 and
Gonna arm autopilot. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck.
Southwest 223, traffic no factor. Number 2 following a Southwest 73 over the numbers. The wind's a variable 6 knots. Runway 31.
He's very clear with his ATC calls back. Well, it's Max. It's professional. Yeah.
LaGuardia traffic, Southwest 180 and going around.
Southwest 188.
All right, runway turn offs, taxi lights, wing lights coming off. Sanders, thanks so much, man. 22 months. Yes, you, dude. Eric Center, good afternoon. Delta 3527, 4,700 for 5.
Delta 3527, New York departure, hello, radar contact. Turn left heading 070, come and maintain 11,000.
Left 07011,000, Delta 3527.
New York Center, good afternoon. Delta 2498 at LaGuardia, looking to pick up 5 car clear
All right,
to Detroit.
do you say 070? Is that what he said? Or did I, okay, I think he definitely didn't say 070.
760 Delta, say your destination.
Yeah, I'm head over.
He did say 070? Okay, but why is the airplane going? Okay, wait, I guess he wants us.
Heading maintain 1,500.
Okay, left 070. Hold on.
Delta 130, New York departure, you up?
It's got to be spinning us around or something. Fine,
Delta
left
3527,
070.
turn left heading 050, climb to 17.
We're gonna go level change for now. Said 14,000, correct, chat? That's why you have chat here.
Delta 3527,
Left 070.
New York,
I was a
turn
little
left
bit
heading
confused by that.
050, climb to 17,000.
Boeing alert sounds are meant to give you a heart attack. 1,000. Thank you. Holy fuck. I messed that one up real bad, didn't I, chat?
Delta 130, standby. Delta 3527, New York, how do you hear?
Go ahead for 3527.
Delta 3527, turn left heading 050, climb to 17,000.
05017,000. Thanks, Delta 3527.
You got it, Delta 130, New York, hello, radar contact.
All right, 05017. I honestly, chat, I got real confused by the heading. Usually it's radar vectors direct gale, so usually they just give you direct gale. So as soon as he said left turn 070, my brain just was like, wait, what? What am I doing now? How am I doing this? That threw me for a loop, but I know what he's doing. He's trying to split the traffic. So he's sending half of us to the right and then half of us out to the left, vectoring us
Are you
around.
landing, do you need a runway or can you land at the FBO?
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to be using now. But,
Sorry to annoy you,
what's
but
your
my
actual
time
right now?
seems to be going slower than actual. That's because you're not getting good FPS. Yeah.
Roger, we're landing to the northwest of New York, the force.
Alright, we'll wait for a while. Set up for, yeah, you don't have an AIDA subject, do you?
Negative. I just logged on for a VIP streamer who's flying out of Kennedy. I'm only going to be on for about 25 or 30 minutes.
This guy, dude.
Delta 130, turn left heading 070.
He goes, we're only on for a VIP.
Left heading 070,
This guy, man.
Southwest 188, turn left heading 150.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Start switches are coming off.
Southwest 223,
Beautiful.
welcome to LaGuardia, left Alpha all the way to parking. Have a great day. We'll see you.
Alpha parking, 223, have a good day.
United 4423, clearance available. Advise ready to copy. Ready to go.
Alright,
Roger,
we're climbing up to
130,
17,000. He should give us radar vectors soon.
Delta 3527, turn left heading 010.
Left 010, Delta 3527.
Alright, 760 Delta, you need to start descending. Why are you not descending, sir?
Yeah, I'm just going to head out to the west. Going on from Morristown to get 3,000 and just get over Newark and out.
Alright, standby. Southwest 188, traffic 12 o'clock and 3.5 miles. Sikorsky at 76, 3000 westbound. Turn left heading immediately 070.
Stress factor today.
Going over to 070, 188.
760 Delta, roger. I just... Don't worry about it. I need you down to 1,500. Your IFR,
Approach requesting
go ahead and
holdover
go.
VOR
Thank
for
you.
marijuana consumption, Delta 420. Correct.
You want me to go higher?
Negative. Lower. 1,500. 1,500, please.
I'll tell you guys a funny story once we get up to cruise altitude here about
Southwest
last night.
188, thanks. Traffic's no factor. Turn right heading 230. Inspectors RNAV X-ray 31 approach.
T-Mass, thanks so much, man. Or the Mastro Fall, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dudes. Has hopped on for a streamer and already getting major headaches. Also 4 months, nice.
3527 direct
So
Gale, climb and maintain level 360.
Direct Gale 360 for 3527, thanks. All right, direct Gale 360. We're going VNAV, we're going LNAV. Let's go. And we're cleared up to 360, chat.
Direct 020, Bridgeport, Delta
Beautiful. 360 is in. Wonderful. We can release the cabin. They already apparently were released. That's good. There we go. We're literally flying over top of JFK right now. So we departed on 22 right, heading this way. We went all the way out, did a big left turn climbing, and now we're back around as well. Very cool. Do you prefer the Thrustmaster TSA Airbus or Thrustmaster Boeing pack? Depends. They're both great. For flying Airbus, obviously I'm going to choose my Airbus pack. For flying Boeing, I'm going to choose the Boeing pack. Don't think you can go wrong. They're both incredible.
United 4423, thanks. 3 back.
Who is the controller? That's Citation Max. Great real world content creator, real world private jet content creator on YouTube.
170.
Delta 802, climb to 360.
Climb to 360 for Delta 802.
Southwest 188, turn right heading 210.
All right, we're direct gale, climbing nice. That is Citation Max, indeed, yes.
So who's looking for clearance to Kennedy?
Max himself.
That is me, Kilo Echo November 2245.
Roger, thanks. And where are you? I
knew that voice sounded familiar. Yes, sir. Cap, do you know what Ethernet doesn't have a valid IP config means? No. Daniel?
Roger, Ken 2245. I got
Daniel can help with that one, I'm sure.
Cleared to Kennedy via radar vector.
Cap, what should I move from JFK to increase FPS and still have a good look? I would remove like the ground. If you're using GSX, you don't really need the ground clutter. I think I have everything turned off except I have the JetBlue animated hangar and I have the ground clutter on, I believe. And that's about it. Everything else is turned off.
Unicom 22A, good day.
Doing well, Captain. Any plans for an Africa tour? Yes.
4724 clearance to try, let us know.
Delta 4427, Roger, clearance request.
There's Manhattan down there off our left wing.
American 2624, New York departure. Hello, radar contact. Thanks. Turn left, right, direct Robbinsville, climb and maintain 17,000.
Direct Robbinsville, climb and maintain 17,000.
Beautiful views.
2624.
There's LaGuardia.
Requesting permission to go for 3 minutes.
Delta 130.
And then we're going to have Newark right here soon.
900,000 on the altitude.
590,000, Delta 130.
Southwest 188, turn right, heading 300.
Ask Max if you'll see him in November. Oh, he's going to be there for World Flight midnight? That'd be badass, dude. Max will be there for World Flight. I know he's going to be at the Expo, so I'm super excited. I got my Citation Max socks here on the ground.
375.
Yarana, thanks for your subscription. Appreciate you, my friend.
Over to you, Comp.
Thank you, thank you.
You too.
Hope we get a Trans-Pacific to get us back to Japan. Yes, we got to do that one as well. Maybe when the 787 comes out and it's actually decent, Reg, we can do a flight over the Pacific back to Japan. Fly like ANA or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Which countries will be included in the Africa tour? I want to see South Africa. Most likely. Yes, South Africa for sure. Yeah. Pretty excited to meet Max as well. Dude, he's so tall, Mopar. It's kind of crazy. The dude is, could have been a basketball player.
2245, turn left, heading 140, vectors, the ILS 31 right, descend and maintain 4,000.
New York Center, Ken 2245, can you repeat those?
There's so many Japan hops. Oh yes,
sure, Ken,
yes.
2245, turn left,
they fly the ETR in Japan as well, I believe. So that'd be really cool. We are through transition altitude, so we'll get that off. And other than that, I think we're good to go.
Delta 130, Unicom 228, frequency changes approved. We'll see it.
Got lower Manhattan, upper. They do fly the ATR in Japan? Yeah. 330 will also be good for Trans-Pacific? Yes, you are correct.
2163, climb main, take up to 370.
YVR to Asia in the 330s? Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, sir.
Delta 20,
should visit Uganda? Maybe.
24,
we'll see, man.
Maintain, couple 360.
We shall see.
762 Delta, radar services terminated, Unicom is 122.8, good day. Southwest 188, turn right, heading 040, intercept the final approach course.
Alright. Alright, heading 080, final approach course for runway 01, Southwest 188. New York Center, Delta 4724 at LaGuardia, looking for clearance to Charlotte.
Excuse me.
Everyone at LaGuardia, New York Center is going to be logging off. I just came on for a quick event out of Kennedy. So Unicom 22A for everyone at LaGuardia.
Do ANA 116, Haneda to YVR, that would be awesome. Flight in the 787-9, yeah.
Turn left heading 130.
That would be cool. 330 or 787 from CVR to Japan, the ETR tour while we're there. Sounds like a great beginning of a good plan. It is, yeah. That'd be a lot of fun for sure.
Ken 2245, turn left heading 140.
Houston, what about Houston? Somebody said there was the Houston scenery is coming out soon. So that's awesome.
Southwest 188 overpass.
Did you hear about the avionics update? Yes, I did, Jace. Yeah, really excited for that one, man. Should be really cool.
We're going to cross Shea 2500 and 1 established. We're cleared for the RNAV 31X approach, south at 188.
United 53, turn left direct Gale, climb and maintain.
Awesome, DK. Thanks for the wonderful, ATC. Really appreciate that. It's very, very cool. Thanks so much.
Delta 2163, turn right, Ski Drake Hoagie.
Avionics update for what? The 787 and the 747 are both getting like professional. They're getting what's the group that's doing it? The same guys that did the CJ4, that started out doing the CJ4. I forget the name, forget the development group, but they were hired by Microsoft. They basically made the CJ4 like super study level working title. Thank you. Yes. So working title has been working behind the scenes on the 787 and the 747. So we should have, you know, with what they did on the CJ4, you would assume that it's probably going to be some crazy work. So Anthony, take care, man. Hopefully I'll see you later.
American 2624, monitor Unicom.
Finally a good 787. Yeah.
Good day.
Only been waiting like what, 2.5, 3 years. Been a while.
Delta 4985, monitor Unicom 122.8, no floaties.
From what I read, there's going to be a VNAV with speed constraints, proper HUD, etc., all that stuff. Yes, absolutely. VNAV, LNAV, proper descent calculations, top of descent, restrictions, speed restrictions, everything. So basically,
Unicom 122.8. We'll see you.
They're essentially turning in the it into like a full payware airplane, like a proper, probably what it should have been.
27, monitor Unicom 122.8. Good day.
122.8. Just wanted to thank you for coming on and also mention that I'm your biggest fan, and I cannot wait to see you at the expo in June, my friend. Good to hear you, dude.
Thanks. Good. Looking forward to seeing you in Houston as well. It's going to be a great time. See ya.
See you, buddy. All right, cool. Over to Unicom. Make sure every time you see Max, you have to tell him that you're his biggest fan. He loves that. Every time you see him, every time you hear about the radios, you got to tell him. You always get a good laugh out of him. Always get a good laugh, man. We do Burbank to John Wayne in the Emirates 380, day 1 of release. Jesus Christ. Burbank to John Wayne in the 380. Oh, yeah, man. How'd you learn how to program the FMC? Just trial and error, Landon, honestly, man. Trial and error. Watching lots of videos. There's tons of great videos out there. There's tons of awesome. Did I just hear ATC say no floaties? Yeah, that's Max. Citation Max. Great content creator on YouTube. He also does the VATSIM stuff, so he logs on and gives us some ATC sometimes, especially out of New York. He lives in White Plains, New York area, so yeah. First flight lesson Tuesday, can't wait. Awesome, Landon. Very, very cool, man. How do I check how many miles I've got? Like how many miles you have to go, or how many miles you've flown altogether? Now you guys are trolling. Capture do YVR to Australia in the 380 when it drops. Oof. Look forward to shaking and pumping his hands at the expo and telling him how much I'm his favorite fan. You have to. You have to. John, celebrating 23 months. Oh, baby. 1 more month, John. Thank you for the last 23 months of support, my friend. I appreciate you. So I can sniff the maple leaf. Oh, it smells extra mapley. Huge snow floaties, my man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you. All right, cool. No ATC. I tried to get ATC in Toronto for us, guys. It looks like the Toronto guys are all busy this afternoon. I don't think we're going to get anybody online in Toronto. Unfortunately, that's probably my fault. I was a little bit late contacting them and getting them asking if they could jump on and give us ATC services. So I don't think we're going to get any ATC into Toronto, but I will ask them if they can jump on tomorrow. So we'll be doing that. Out of our flight tomorrow, we're doing WestJet from Toronto to Bermuda, real world WestJet ops. Yeah, I have no idea for a flight in the ATR Newfoundland to France. It's a French territory, Saint Pierre. Yeah, I've seen that one. That'd be kind of cool. Just have to get some scenery for it, right? Can we help me putting Zulu time in sync with actual time? I don't even understand Zulu time, Slav. It's weird. It's like UTC +2 or 3 or something. I don't know, man. Cap, do you watch hockey? If so, who do you support? Ottawa. I was born and raised in Ottawa, so unfortunately. X-Craft ERJ is coming out really soon. Can't wait. It'll be nice to have a proper ERJ. Yeah, I saw the videos. I mean, it looks good, Captain Lee. It's still, in my opinion, man, and that my biggest complaint about the ERJs, they always looked good, but they just don't... Flying looks a little bit sus. Now, that being said, it could have been the pilots that I was watching flying. But yeah, my opinions on it is it still looks like that it flies like a Cessna. It still looks like you just barely have to touch the controls and that thing just wants to absolutely rocket ship, climbing at 5, 6, 7,000 feet a minute. Yeah, that's just my observations. It looks good. Visually, it looks good, and that's saying a lot considering it's on X-Plane. Visually, it looks good, but yeah. Are VATSIM controllers just random people? Yeah, absolutely. Do Air St. Pierre ops from Halifax to St. Pierre? Yeah, we just need to find scenery, like I said, so. Yeah. Do VATSIM controllers get paid? No. No. You should see if Citation Max would pick you up for the expo and do some kind of blog. A little bit difficult, man. I'm in Canada, dude. There's all kinds of fees and customs and weird stuff that Max would have to go through if he ever flew up here, man. Most likely, if I were to ever do a collaboration with Max, I would probably have to drive down to White Plains or wherever he's from and do that. But who knows, man? We'll see, dude. I don't think Max really hasn't. He keeps the sim world and the real world stuff kind of separate. He does talk about them sometimes in his live videos. He'll mention a lot of like VATSIM stuff, or like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm going to be down at Flight Sim Expo, or I do this event called VATSIM and stuff. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Last time you flew WestJet was when you tried X-Plane 12. It's been a long time. No, I think we've flown WestJet before. After that, man, I'm pretty sure we've done some hops out west and out of Calgary and Edmonton and Vancouver. ECAP, looking at getting the PMDG 737. Would you suggest getting the PMDG site or the Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace? I would say go from the site, Tyler, just from PMDG. That way you're directly supporting PMDG. You're not, there's no like middleman in Microsoft, but that's up to you. But me personally, I would buy it directly from PMDG. Same with the Salty 7.4. The thing wants to climb at like 8,000 feet per minute. Yes. Yeah. So I meant where the chrono is. The time indicated above is completely out of sync and I don't know what to do. The chrono? Well, it depends. Chrono is on every airplane, it's different. My chrono in the 737 is right here, and you use the ET and you hit the run button. And that'll give you your flight time. So we've been airborne for 20 minutes and we're approaching cruise altitude. The in-game store only has the 700? I have no clue. I don't know. I do not know, sir. Thanks, dude. Appreciate your advice. I'll probably get all 3 737s from them. Sounds good, man. I have the 700, the 800, the 900. I didn't really feel a need to pick up the 600, but 7, 8, 9 for sure. Yeah. Was a 258 terrible? No, it's perfect, man. I always tell people if you're under 300 foot per minute, that's just a regular average everyday landing. Anything under 300 feet, you're probably looking good. Depending on the airplane, right? You know, you probably don't want to smash down an RJ jet, a regional, an Embraer. That would probably be a little bit harder, but 7.3s, A320s, 777s, 7.8s, anything under 300 on those big mans, you're looking good. Yeah. You did WestJet not that long ago testing your new stream PC. There we go. Okay. When I bought the 800, it wasn't in-game, so I bought it from the PMDG site. There you go. Did PMJ say the MAX was coming after the 777? Correct, yes. 787 WestJet inaugural flight from Calgary to Tokyo and Narita, a long haul with the update that just happened a couple days ago. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the proper Calgary scenery to come out. That would be a fun flight, though. That would be a really cool flight to do. Yeah. 777-300 ER and 737 MAX would be a dream for me. They're both coming, man. They're both coming. Now you have over 45 FPS? Yeah, now that we're outside of the New York region area. YYZ approaches on. Hey, nice. Calgary's coming out of the next few days. Ooh. Well, we know what we're doing next. Not next week, the following week. Yeah. What is a vector? It means you usually get a heading. So you usually get a heading, and then they'll proceed you direct to a waypoint. That's usually a vector. In the touchdown zone is more important than the landing rate. Pardon me, wow. Do you know what's funny, Tyler? So I had a friend that just got his type rating on the 737, and that is exactly what his training, like the training captains, the sim pilots, the training sim pilot, that's literally what everybody was telling him, that you're, you know, between the 1,000 footers and 1,500 footers. Yeah. That's literally where you want to be touching down. And it's not so much on, you know, like you said, it's not so much the smoothness of the landing, it's making sure that you get it in between, you know, the 1,000 footers and 1,500 footers. So, yeah. Does GSX drop your performance? No, it shouldn't have any hit on performance. It's so well optimized, there's really no hit. Yeah. Flair just opened a new crew base in Calgary. Yeah, my buddy, so that's what my buddy was waiting for, right? I think I mentioned that to you. I think he's been out of Abbotsford right now, but yeah. We need a planted emoji for the real world landings. True. We should do Mokulele airline operations in the Caravan. Maybe. Pardon me. I feel that would be like a good, one of those like member group flights, Captain Carolina. That would be really fun to do, like a members group flight type of thing. Yeah. Any plans to upgrade your GPU? Yes, Jab. In after the expo, I'm gonna have a look. I would think that I want to go with the 7800X 3D. I want to keep this graphics card, so I'm going to build out a whole new PC. I'm just going to not get a graphics card immediately. I want to see what this GPU does on a new graphics, on a new CPU and DDR5 RAM. I still think the 3080 is completely capable of handling the type of performance, but we'll see. We'll see. Go for the 4070 or the 4070 Ti? Nah, man, that's not, in my opinion, dude, I never go one generation up. I think that's just crazy and it's a waste of money. I try my best to try and, you know, yeah. I'm also going to be trying to get a, I'm going to be actively searching for a PC sponsorship at the expo this year. There's a couple companies that are going to be going. There's MSI, there's Jetline Systems. There's a couple companies that I want to have some conversations with and hopefully get a sponsored or a you know, a discounted PC or something like that. Maybe Jetline Systems is willing to work with me and give me 50% off one of their systems or something, right? Who knows? So I'm gonna go down that venue. If I can't secure a sponsorship or I can't secure anything at the expo, then I will look to build something when I get back from the expo. And like I said, I'll probably start out by just doing CPU, RAM. Like I'll build out a whole new PC, I just won't pick up a graphics card. I'll use my 3080 that I'm using now in the new PC build. And then when the 5000 series comes out, I will pick up a 5000 series card, probably a 5080 or something like that. I'm not going to go 5090. I still think that with frame generation now, a 5090, unless you're running like multiple 4K monitors, like 3 4K display monitors, a 5090 is probably not needed. I still am going to stick to my grounds with that. I think that's more, would it be cool to have? Absolutely. Is it a want? Sure, maybe, but I just don't feel that it's a need, man. And I've got, you know, I've mentioned this before, I've got a lot on my plate right now with owning a farm and having to buy tractors and equipment and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, I got to, you know, I can't be spending $5,000, $4,000 on just a graphics card, you know, so, yeah, I'll most likely skip the 4000 series just because I you know, the only thing that would convince me of getting a 4000 series is the frame generation, but by the time that I would be able to spend the money and invest in a 4000 series card, the 5000 series is going to be around the corner, so we'll see, man. High up in the virtual skies with wings and engines soaring by, a captain takes his seat with pride to navigate the world far and wide. What is that, some chat GP? Especially on shorter runways? Wait, what are we talking about? Agreed with earlier, recently took Sunwing YYZ to Cuba and it was a very firm landing, but it doesn't hurt or anything. Touchdown zone is rather key than smoothness. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Buy the CPU down in Houston, it'll be way cheaper and then you can get the rest of the components when you're back home. So, Randy, could be an option, but I have to be very careful, Randy, because the one thing that makes it not really worth it is because flying back home, I would have to declare the CPU. Now, I could obviously stuff it in my suitcase and not declare it, say that it was I won it, or say that I got it for free from somebody, got it from one of my friends down in Houston, whatever, blah, 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 blah. It's just sketchy, man. I really hate doing that. I've done that a couple times with like rum and cigars and cigarettes, and I always feel so sketchy because all it takes is the border agent to open up your bag and look and see how much extra rum or extra cigarettes or extra cigars you have, and you get these insane fines, right? So I don't know if it would be worth it to pick up the CPU down in Houston without claiming it. I don't know. So I have these 4K monitors and I have a 2080 Super. Is that okay, or should I upgrade? I would upgrade, but if you find it's okay, then it's okay. So yeah. You'll gift me the CPU? Oh yeah. People have to remember that you have a house, a farm, a dog, and a wedding that has to be put before a graphics card. I mean, yes. Now, that being said, this is my business, right? So technically my business should be coming, my business is just as high as a priority as all of those other things. I just kind of have to prioritize, right? I just spent $10,000 on a tractor. You guys all know that. I had to pay cash for a tractor, so that's the only way I could get it at that price. So like there's priorities, right, that I have to, you know, I was saving up a lot of money and for quite a while to make that happen. So there's certain priorities and I have to do things in certain order. And that's why I said, give me till after the expo. Once I go to the expo, and if there are no leads on a sponsored PC or a company that wants to work with me, like I said, I don't necessarily expect a whole free PC, but you know, if someone wants to discount something, discount a PC, discount a GPU, a 4090, something, you know, so yeah. Sell the tractor and buy 10 PCs. Yeah. Fergie isn't cheap. No, she's not. She's not. You're going to try the AMD 79? I'm going with the 7800X 3D, Joe. The 7800X 3D is actually performs quite a lot better. You know, and also think about it, chat. There's a lot of things that I have to do because once I move to a new PC, I also want to move up to 1440p, right? Currently I'm in 1080p, so with a new PC build I would look to move up to 1440p, which means I got to get new monitors. 1440p monitors, 144 hertz, you're looking probably $700-800. So keep that in mind, right? It's not just picking up a GPU, it's building out a whole PC. You're talking $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. So yeah, like I said, it'll come in. I still feel that the performance, yes, sometimes flying in and out of airports like New York and LA and London and certain airports, definitely, you know, it would be nice to have a little bit more performance, a boost in performance. But for the most part, I feel that the stream quality is okay. The visuals are great. There's really no issues with my current streaming setup. Would it be nice to get 60 FPS, 50 FPS landing in New York? Yes, absolutely. But I feel like at this point it's also not a necessity, you know what I mean? I still think the streams look great. I still think everything is running perfectly fine. So, yeah. For a point, we're going to the 4000 series. It's a new type of encoder. It makes streaming extremely smooth. I don't know if you noticed on Chewy's stream recently. What is he using? He's using the, it's the AV1, is that they're using, lights? I have been aware. Dan and I were actually having a discussion about that the other night, about the new encoder, the EV1 encoder or something like that, I think it is. Something I don't see people talking about is the new SimBrief UI. It's amazing, don't you agree? I agree, Tarek. Yeah, we took a good look at it, to be honest with you. Yeah, pick up a mule job also might work. Oh man, not worth it. Not worth it. Do you know when the Bluebird's coming out? No clue, man. Cam, with the improvements that are coming to the 787, do you think it's will discourage Quality Wings from developing their own fleet of 787s? I don't think so. But competition is good, right, Diego? We've always said that. Competition is good, man. That's kind of why everybody wants X-Plane to smarten up and get their shit together. I wonder what X-Plane's going to do at the Expo this year, man. I think the X-Plane, I think it's going to be filled with a bunch of old, grouchy people. That's what I think the X-Plane, are they doing a seminar? Is X-Plane doing a seminar at the Expo this year? I picture it being a bunch of old, grumpy men sitting talking about flight model. That's what I picture the X-Plane seminar at this one. The EV1 encoder, yeah. I wonder how is he doing that though? Because then that would have to be on my stream PC lights. That's the only thing, right? Because like my gaming PC would just be outputting the video to the stream PC, which has a capture card. I don't know, man. Explaining at the expo is going to be awkward. I mean, they've always kind of like been the it factor. They've always done some crazy announcement. They've always done some crazy elaborate show at the expos, at least in 2019 and in 2020 in San Diego, as well 2021 in San Diego. They've always done this like elaborate kind of like presentation. So I'm super curious where they plan on going with this year's. I mean, they've been so busy making videos with Swiss 01. I don't know how they're going to have time to come up with something good for the expo this year. Might be just a copy pasta. Thrustmaster and Honeycomb have product announcements. Yes, correct. To be fair, though, I'm gonna be 100% real with you right now. If I'm Honeycomb, I'm being extremely careful what I'm announcing because, again, not stepping on any toes here. How many products has Honeycomb announced, and how many products do we have from them? They've been out for 5 or 6 years now, and we have a yoke and we have a throttle from them. We are still waiting for the rudder pedals to ship. The rudder pedals, I'm pretty sure, were announced 4 years ago. They have a joystick that they announced, what, 2 or 3 years ago? It's crazy, man. It's I think Honeycomb needs to chill out with the product announcements and maybe just deliver the products that they've already, you know, promised people 3-4 years ago. I understand that they're a small company and production is, you know, it's difficult to source the production and stuff like that, but you got to pump the brakes here a little bit. I know that I know it's Flight Sim Expo and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. As far as I know, the point of this encoder is to use a single PC and have amazing streaming quality. The encoder is just that good. Okay, well, I can confirm for sure that Chewy's not using a single PC, so I'm curious what he's done. I wonder if he picked up like a 4060 or something and he threw that in his stream PC, because I know for a fact that Chewy's still using 2 PCs. He always has been, and I'm pretty sure once you go to 2 streaming PCs, you always want to go there. No matter how good they make the encoder, a single PC streaming is just never going to be, it's never going to be as good, right? Because you're still devoting resources to streaming. So, yeah, I'd have to speak with him. Maybe he's going to be at the expo, so maybe I can speak with him at the expo and kind of figure things out, pick his brain a little bit and figure it out. All right, we're 15 miles from descent here, chat. So let's request our descent wins. Will you fly the Fokker? Most likely one, yeah. I don't know anything about it, but it sounds like it could be fun. We'll see. YYZ releasing on May 19th in Houston on May 12th around the $20 range. Awesome. Very cool. Winds are 150 at 6 still. Cool. We'll upload that. What is the altimeter? 3030. Ooh, high pressure today in Toronto. 3030. We'll throw that. We'll execute that. Good. Cool. We are still planning for 6 left then, so no matter how good one... Jesus, Reg. I almost read that out loud. Besides iniBuilds scenery, is there any other developer you use for scenery? Yes, there's tons, J-Mac. Tons, dude. I probably couldn't name all the scenery developers I have. Igor, good to see you, my friend. So May 19th for Calgary. Okay, that's good. When is the 19th? Well, that'll be perfect. That means we can do Saturday, Sunday, Monday, flying in and out. Not next week, but the following week. That'd be cool.
I wouldn't be surprised if X-Plane makes a fool of himself on stage with the presence of Austin and Swiss 01 doing landing challenges in Lukla or Saba.
I don't... You could be right, man. Like I mentioned, and again, this is no hostility whatsoever. I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm just saying this as an observation. I think that... I'm going to throw our descent in here. I think that... I think a Flight Sim Expo is not really Swiss 01's kind of normal viewership. I think we can all agree that Swiss 01 viewers are a little bit younger and maybe not so inclined for like actual simulating, right? They're more just like, let me take this AN 225 into Lukla, like type of flying, you know what I mean? So I don't know if he'll be there with them. I mean, maybe that's like their last, maybe that's their last card, right? They're gonna do whatever they can to kind of force that in there. But I just feel like it's not his demographic. I feel that, you know, Swiss 01's demographic, all you have to do is watch one of his videos, watch one of his live streams, and you'll know that the demographic is not like the Flight Sim Expo demographic. You'll see, man, Flight Sim Expo is a ton of fun, but it's also a lot of knowledgeable people and a lot of people that have been doing Flight Sim for, you know, years and years and years. Plus, I don't think you can bring your iPad to these conventions. I don't know if mommy will let them bring their iPad to these conventions. Yeah. Mark got it right. Have you seen my message? Do you want a website? There's a free program called GoDaddy, which is a great website maker. Thank you. We have a domain. I don't really have an address. I don't really have a website or anything yet. I don't really feel like I need a website. All the information that you need is here in the description of the video if you want any other information, or on my YouTube channel. So yeah. How long have you been vaping and what caused you to start? Well, this is marijuana. This is THC. That's why I vape it. I've had my medical license forever. I don't have it anymore because it's legal here in Canada. But yeah. Cap, they're running 2.4s and 2.3s for Rival at Pearson, IRL, and on VATSIM. Wow, have they switched? Because we looked right before our flight, and they were running the 06s. So right now you are correct. It looks like they are running 2.3. So thank you for that. We will fix that in here. Let's go to arrivals. We'll plan for 2.4 right. ILS 2.4 right, and everything else is going to stay the exact same. So legs. Just going to confirm that is correct on here. So it should be Ling, CDAB. Yeah, no, it really messes this up. Okay, hold on. We're going to come back here. We're going to select, we're going to be on the Ling for, oh, that's why, because it's there. Ling for 2.4s, and then we're going to take it via Woozy, and then we're going to expect ILS 2.4 right from Picma, and then we'll execute that, and then we should have our proper Verco, Merod, Dickney, Davno, Dunol. Yeah, alright, cool. We got all that in. Cool. Hopefully we're not too messed up on the profile. No, it actually stayed perfectly on profile. Good. Cool. Good. Alright, don't need that open. You don't get anxiety from marijuana? No. I've been, yeah, like I said, I was using it medically, so I have a really, really bad back, and doctors wanted to put me on Percocet and all kinds of things, man. Percocet, morphine, you name it, I've tried it just to kind of fix my back issues that I have, and I just didn't like when I was on Percocets and morphine and stuff, man, I just felt like an absolute zombie. Like, it was just not good. So I suggested to my doctor, I was like, well, I smoke weed, and I was like, when I smoke weed, I can't take the prescription pills because all I do is basically sleep. And I was just like, the weed actually, I find, helps me better. And then my doctor wrote me up my medical card, and I had to go get an evaluation. I had to go get a psychiatric evaluation to make sure that I wasn't crazy or anything like that. And yeah. So I was on medical since, I don't even know what, 2012, 2011, and then they legalized it here, I think in 2019, 2018 they legalized it here. So YYC is being made by FSim Studios, correct? Yes. Is your ground density and vehicle density set to 0, or is it default settings? Don't have them set to 0, I don't think. I'm not quite sure what I have them set to. I'd be able to check for you after. Sacha, how are my friend? Good to see you. If you get anxiety, switch to indicas. True. Yeah. Saw the pic. There's Facebook looking good. Yep. You cap in a while. I'm at YYZ right now. I'm actually to fly back to LaGuardia, about to fly on an A220 again. Very cool. Enjoy, man. Wait, the FSIM is going to do a better job and fly Tampa for YYZ. No, not YYC, not YYZ. YYC, Calgary. Calgary, not Toronto. They're doing Calgary. These graphics are indeed next gen for 2020, but as of 2023, it's current gen. I'd still say these are next gen, man. The way that the clouds and the way that it renders in the buildings and you're essentially flying in like Google Maps, I would still say this is next gen, man. Like, watch this approach when we're coming into Toronto. We're going to have downtown Toronto off this right wing. We'll be able to get some incredible views as we make some turns. I would say that this is still next gen, man. We're actually coming up on, we should be coming up on Niagara Falls. Where are we? Yeah, there's Buffalo, and there's Niagara Falls. So we actually should be able to fly right over Niagara Falls. Like, it should be right there. Those are the falls right here. Which would be right up around here somewhere. Have you flown the ATR to and from Billy Bishop yet? No, they don't really fly it in Canada, Steve. I mean, there is one company that does, but for the most part, the ATR like wouldn't fly into like Billy Bishop and stuff like that. I'll have to wait for the Q400 to do that. This with stability and no stuttering, that's truly next gen. Yeah. I'd say the very closest sim is X-11. That's only one I've seen that does come close. To what? To this? I mean, hey, to each their own, dude. You're going to have an opinion. I don't think X-11 even scratches the surface of this, but you're right behind me, apparently. Nice. Are you on VATSIM? Or are you just offline? Messing about. All right, let's do some stuff here for arrival. Set our auto brake to 3. We can arm our ground spoilers. We can get some frequencies plugged in now as well. So we're going to plan, we're not planning for runway 6 anymore. We're going to go to approach. We're going to plan for 24 right. Hopefully they give it to us. I think it's still open. It looks like it's open in real life because they're coming in. They're landing there. 109.3 is the frequency that we need. 109.3, flip that over. 109.3, flip that over. Good. Cool. Our front course today, 237. You took off after me and are landing before me. Interesting. 237. Good. And 237 in this guy. 237, and minimums today will be 796. Set that down here. 796. Wait, can I hit shift and do this? Yes. $796. Good. Everything's done. Now we should be... Yeah, so it's right there. There's the falls. And they actually have it modeled. It's pretty cool. A little bit difficult to see from up here, but... I have not, Professor, no. Do you plan on going to Kansas City? Maybe. We'll have to see. We need some good scenery, don't we? You haven't had a proper steak in over a year now? Oof, that sucks. I'll be departing out of Toronto for LAX when you get ready for your departure, doing virtual WestJet 1100 and the return as well. Damn, long day, man. Long day. The weather in Chicago wants to kill me right now. Why, is it windy? Oh, they call it the Windy City. Can I post a link or will it get timed out? It won't even let you post a link, Joe, unfortunately. I wish. That's just part of YouTube, man. There's just no links allowed, unfortunately. All right, 30-30 on the altimeter. 30-30 into Toronto. Very high pressure. The falls look sweet. They do. Yeah. Try and get us a good view. There you go. So they're actually modeled as well. So you can fly down there and you can actually see. Like, this was part of the Canada update. So they've got the bridge. This is the famous bridge. And then they've got the observation tower thing right here. It kind of looks like the Space Needle. And it's right there. And Dan and Smitty and I... We actually were right here. Right here. Smitty's got some pictures, actually, of us standing right there. Basically right there. We parked over here, we walked across, and we were standing right about there. But there's Niagara Falls, chat. Niagara Falls. And we're getting contacted by Toronto Approach 132.8. It's a relatively small flight simulator firmware that's open source. The pros of it that only uses flight simulator that can remotely simulate space flight. Sadly, the graphics are from 2006. Yeah. Never really been into space flight, to be honest with you. I've had like a couple games. But, yeah. So that Toronto still looks like garbage. Yeah, it's weird, man. With the update, with the world update, there's some weird stuff, man. Yeah. All right, we'll let them know we've got ATIS information echo. IFR approach 24 right. Departures 23. All right, beautiful. Goose and small bird activity in the area. Yes, there's geese everywhere right now. All right, let them know we've got ATIS information echo. Toronto approach, good afternoon. Delta 3527 with ATIS information echo.
Delta 3527, Toronto arrival. Hello, Squawk Ident.
Squawk Ident, 3527. Squawk Ident for him. Thank you. I'm a space flight nerd. We got that Kerbal for that. Yeah.
2070, identify 14,500. The information echo is correct. Altimeter 3030. Plan runway 24 right. Descend 8,000.
3030 will plan for runway 24 right and descend and maintain 8,000 for 3527. Thanks. Right, 3030's in. Well, I don't know why it's not saving. Menu, PMDG, options, simulation, sync captain and FO EFIS, barrow and minimums. Thank you. I should save that now. All right, we're going down to 8,000, which we have selected in here already as well. 8,000. And there we go. Leaving the coast, Buffalo. You're parked at Bravo 19. Where did this flight go? Let me check on the radar. This one went to... Where did they go? They almost go to like a remote stand.
Delta
Bravo 9.
Heading 330, descend 3,000.
Down to 3,000, left turn 330, Delta 4985.
Bravo 9.
Air 3168, proceed on course, not above 4,500.
Yeah, proceed on course, not above 4,500, 3168.
Tyson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Over Lake Ontario now, chat.
Delta A02, descend 6,000.
We'll pause the music after this one.
Descend 6,000 for Delta 802.
Remember, guys, if you are enjoying today's content, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. We've got a pretty fun weekend planned ahead. We are going to Bermuda tomorrow from Toronto, WestJet. WestJet to Bermuda. Toronto to Bermuda on WestJet. That is the plan for tomorrow. And then on Monday, we're actually going to be going all the way out to Hawaii. We're going to be flying the New Southwest. I don't want to butcher the name, so I'm just going to say the New Southwest livery until I figure out how to pronounce it properly. Imua 1 or something, I think it's called. Yeah. Does Air Canada fly the ATR? No. There's one... Well, there's a couple companies that fly them. The most major company is...
Alright, left 270.
Canadian North.
No flows, 4985.
No flows.
What plane? 27, proceed direct Mayrod, descent 6,000.
Direct Mayrod 6,000. 3527, thanks. Alright, Mayrod 6,000. Get that plugged in, good. Nice little vectored shortcut there, chat.
Delta A30, descend 4,000.
Descend 4,000 for Delta 802.
There you go, Boris. The Q400 is the backbone of Canadian regional. Yeah, I would say the RJ and the Q400. Yeah. And some older 737s, to be honest with you, as well. The older 773s. The 200s and 300s still flying up here with like gravel kits and stuff. Those are pretty OG. I think he's going to let us fly. We're going to fly right over downtown. Just landing in Vegas? Nice.
Via the Ragged 5, runway 24.
Takeoff 411, run around, hello squawk 2211.
Copy 2211 for 411.
Here, Inuit converted a full Q300 to fully freighter. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. There is downtown Toronto, chat. We're going to fly right over top of Billy Bishop.
8,000.
Canadian North just retired their last Gravel 7.3. Really? Damn. What are they switching to? How are they going to get up north to the gravel strips? Or are they just not going up there anymore? Or are they just taking the Q4s up there now? That's weird. Huh.
Left turn, heading 330 to 70,000 foot. Delta 802.
I had no clue.
411, descent 8,000 feet.
8,004.
They're going ATRs? Yeah, they're just going to go with the ATRs then. Huh, interesting. Or maybe they're going to retrofit maybe some of the newer ones, the 7s and the 8s that they have. Here in Europe, you rarely see a smaller plane than a CRJ 900. All 200s and 700s are gone. There's not very many 200s flying around here anymore, man. There's a couple. United has a bunch. Air Canada has a handful of them left. But you're correct. A lot of them 550s, 700s, and 900s now. Air Canada has a ton of 900s. GT8Ds, yeah, man. Air Inuit still has them currently, but they're also removing them. I think they're just becoming too expensive to fly, man. I think that's what it is. There's Billy Bishop Airport down there. I have a video up on my YouTube channel. If you go to my shorts, I have a video flying with Les. We flew an ILS into runway 8 into Billy Bishop last summer. If you guys go on my YouTube channel, go to the shorts section, you'll see that. There's downtown Toronto. There are some CRJ 1000s in Europe. Yes, Iberia flies a lot of them. Billy Bishop, Porter's home airport. Soon to be Ottawa, man. Did you see the big maintenance hangar and bay thing that they're building in Ottawa? It's pretty crazy, dude. I'm excited to actually be able to fly Porter on some of my options. Trying to learn how to fly the PMGG 737 so I can fly on Faten. Any tips? Watch a lot of videos, man. Practice, practice, practice. I would say get yourself fully familiar with the airplane before you try and fly it on Faten. Porter feels like Canadian JetBlue, to be honest. Could be. Imagine how realistic it would look if one day GSX makes it so that you can see other people's ground services doing on their plane. Yeah, I don't know if that would be quite complex. I don't know if we can ever get to that point. Present heading 4,000 for Delta 3527. All right, level change. Present heading 4,000. Present heading would be 015, we'll call it. Good. We'll go heading. We're through 10,000. Chat. We were chatting there. My bad. 10,000 start switches to continuous. Good. We'll get those on. We'll make sure the cabin is seated and dinged. Good. Music is getting paused. Wonderful. We're not doing a replay of this landing. Just because we're doing a turnaround, but we will get a replay of our arrival into New York City. Did you see the new M1? Yes, we're going to fly it on Monday, Eric. We're flying it on Monday.
Charlie Alpha Tango to the ramp for 4985.
No floaties. All right. Speaking of going in at the ramp, we want to go in at Alpha Tango because we're going to Bravo 9 up here. So we want to go in at Alpha Tango. It's a little bit of a taxi. We'll probably vacate Charlie 4 or Delta 4. Probably Charlie 4. We might even make Charlie 2. We'll see. I've been trying to play Microsoft with a mouse and keyboard, but it's too damn hard. Yeah, I can only imagine. Wouldn't be that cool if VATSIM had a JFK controller who's all over YouTube for being sarcastic? Their own Kennedy Steve? Is that what you're saying? Love me some Kennedy Steve.
Delta 3527, Toronto.
Go ahead.
Delta 3527, get the 2 turns, turn nothing 270, clear left runway 24 right approach.
Left turn 270, cleared ILS 24 right approach. Delta 3527, thank you. Have you been to Austria? Yes. I've been to Australia and Austria. Yes. I think we're going to end up missing this turn because of my fault. I'll arm the localizer, but we'll get flaps 5 degrees out.
Information Echo is current altimeter 3030, plan runway 24 right and descend 8,000 feet. 8,000 feet, information Echo current altimeter 3030, except runway 24 right, United States degree. Delta 3527, continue left turn 210, rejoin.
Continue left turn 210 to rejoin. Our apologies. Delta 3527. All right. Choose our approach speed today here, chat. 151 is our VAP. 151.
May 3168, today's service turning, frequency to entropy.
Forward to 122,
Correct speed's coming back, 190.
Watch it 451, descend 4,000 feet. 4,000 to Westchester.
I'm descending on the Ling 3 from LaGuardia to Toronto. I just heard you on frequency. I'm American 2211. There you go. Very cool, man. We are here in our homeland of Canada. All right. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Lights. Cabin crew's been advised. We're all looking good. We're going to intercept glide slope here any second. Can bring our speed back to 180. Here comes glide slope. We're already on VOR loc. And glide slope usually helps if you arm approach. Yep. And there's glide slope capture as well. Beautiful. In case of a go around, we haven't been doing this very well lately, but in case of a go around, what are we saying here? Go around, missed approach, climb heading 237, left turn to 3000. So let's plug in 237, 3000, good. So that is all set for go around if needed. We are currently 8 miles out. A little bit foggy here today, hazy. Remember Canadair? Yes. I think I actually flew on them as a kid. Gear down. It was a hard stutter. Do you know which? How do you know which runway is active? You can check Flight Radar 24, or you can check the ATIS at a lot of the airports if you're on VATSIM. You should get an ATIS. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Have you never done any Republic Airways flights? Not a huge airline. Would be interesting. Republic, like SkyWest type deal. I think we've done some of them. Yeah. 151 final app speed. The JetBlue of Canada is WestJet. I don't know. I don't think so. I think WestJet is too low cost carrier. I'd say it's probably more. Even not Air Canada. I don't know. I don't think you can compare them, to be honest with you. Flaps 25, and we're coming up on 160 knots. We can go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. We've got downtown Toronto. Could land 24 right, Delta 3527. Thank you. Missed my call sign again because he was saying a wrong call sign, Dan. That's why. He even got it. He was saying 2537. I was listening, but that's not us. We're 3527. 1,400 feet, joystick cams going on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. Sounds are going up. Do it, shall we? My throttles. My airplane. Cool, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed to the green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land. 1,000 feet is called out. Let's have a nice arrival. Nice crosswind right now, 7 knots. A little bit gusty, but not too bad. WestJet still has 600s? No, I believe they've all been retired.
That 802, you missed the turn to Alpha, make left and down the top of the David.
Make left and down the top of that one. The Delta 82.
500. Approaching minimums. 300.
53, descent 4,000. 4,000, 53.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh boy. Oh, I got lucky. Ooh, I got real lucky there. Nose down gently into the wind. Maintain center line. We almost went smashy, chat. Sixty knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Toronto. Yeah, save that big time. We almost went smashy. All right, vacating to the right. I believe we hit Charlie 2. Where did we go? Charlie 2? Charlie 4.
Delta 3527, taxi Charlie 4. Foxtrot, Tango, Alpha, then Alpha Tango, cross 33 right.
Alrighty, Charlie 4, Foxtrot, Tango, Alpha, Alpha Tango, cross 33 right. Thanks for ATC. Hopefully we'll see you for the return flight to New York.
See you, I love it.
Alright, let's stop our clock here. 1 hour and 5 minutes. Alright, he wanted us... okay, no, yeah, we gotta go this way. Charlie 4 to Foxtrot. Good thing I saw that. To Tango. Sending us that way. I like it. Okay. I usually never go this way. That's why I assumed we were going to the right. Alright, cool. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turnoffs coming on. Taxi lights on. Should have had those on anyways, but that's fine. We can actually leave those off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU. We'll clean up the ground spoilers. We'll clean up the flaps. Here's Foxtrot. We'll take Foxtrot here.
40 nautical miles from Woozy, descending 8,000.
American 2277, trying to arrive on no flat front.
The Southwest 700s coming out of IH looks super short compared to the United 800s and 900s. Oh yes. Big time. Alright, we're going all the way to Tango. Tango, we're cleared to cross 33. Then we're making a left on Alpha, and then we're going in at Alpha Tango. I'm going to go to GSX, Bravo, and I want Bravo 9. And we'll go Swissport. Cool. You planning on playing X-Plane 12 anytime soon? Anytime soon? Probably not. No. Are we doing any replays? Not on this flight. We'll do replays on the return flight. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Looking for 300 likes today. Thanks to everybody who already has smashed down the thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Manual landing or Cat 3? Are you asking which I prefer doing? Always manual.
United 53, country Mountain heading 270. 270, United 53.
This is our right turn on Tango.
Executive 1145, right turn heading 150.
Going to go past all the de-icing equipment, which is not really needed anymore. Is the 737-900 a lot different besides the length? It's just the length, man, John, yeah. I mean, they all fly differently, but yeah, I know what you mean.
201, American 2311.
Good afternoon, Toronto arrival, WestJet 1100 with you, Bravo 19, across IFR to
Oh, dude, this de-ice pad is no joke. This thing is... So many airplanes get passed through here. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. You know, Cap, I was watching your old streams flying the Flight Factor A350 when it got a major update. You're much more relaxed now in a good way? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Is it Cinco de Mayo already? Or are you just fucking with me, Reg? I think I drunk bought GSX Pro last night. There you go. Great, great, great.
Toronto arrival, hello, you're clear to LA International. Airport 4 departure is all hand transition. Departure runway.
It was yesterday, got you.
Clear to LAX via the Airport 4 departure, Zohan transition, flight line. Report runway 23, squawk 2234 for WestJet 1100.
WestJet 1100, read back as correct, call for taxi.
That's one of the viewers, WestJet 1100. He's flying from Toronto to LA. Cinco de Mayo, Mayo. Yeah, you're right, May 5th. Makes sense, right? Yep. Makes sense. All right, second left onto Alpha. Not the first left here, second left onto Alpha. Watch your speed when making these turns. I would say I probably actually used to smoke a little bit more heavier back in the day on those streams, man. When we would just turn the camera off and smoke joints all stream.
Right turn heading 210, clear runway 24, right approach, maintain 4,000.
What were we scheduled for on that one? How long was the flight supposed to be? Flight was planned for an hour and 8 minutes. So we're 3 minutes early, Chad. It's always good.
Taking left 411, wind 160 to 60, clear to land, 24 right.
24 right, down 411.
Alright, APU generator can go on. APU bleed can go on.
Charlie, Alpha, and Alpha Juliet today. Charlie, Alpha Juliet, WestJet 61, thanks much.
And this is where we're going in, Alpha Tango. Sorry, this is Alpha Juliet. We're going actually past that. Alpha Juliet, Alpha Tango, the next one.
5% heading, descend 4,000.
5% heading, descend 4,000.
Something weird with the terrain right here. Please don't kill me. I've never noticed this before. Has anybody else ever noticed this before? The terrain kind of giving way like this? Please don't kill me. A little bit bumpy there, but I've never noticed the terrain like that here.
030, cross piston at 17,000, American 22.
Something's going on.
Correct.
It's been a bug for a while now? Huh. Probably since the Canada World Update came out then, I would assume. You had wicked stutters on short final? Interesting. You have the Fly Tampa scenery, Mopar? Or like default? Gotta simulate the potholes. Oh man, Toronto's just as bad. Yeah. Did you ever green out? I have twice in my life. Yes, twice. Once in high school, there was a bad batch of weed that was going around in high school. Like a bunch of people were like passing out. That one got me, and once later on, I can't remember how old I was, but yeah.
And Delta 326, speed 170.
You've uninstalled that Canada update actually? Damn, really? They did a nice job on the modeling for YYZ? Yeah, absolutely they did. Sure. Right, we're looking for Bravo 9. Oops, I don't want you on there. Bravo 9 should be back around here. What livery was that? Offspray. Oh, that's a whatchamacallit, right? You ever get hardcore munchies? Try every night, dude. I'm telling you, man, this has been the hardest part about this diet, is how much marijuana I consume and how much I just can't eat anymore because I'm on a diet. Fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, it's 53, wind 160,
but it's worth it. It's worth it, but it sucks. Alright, that's Bravo 10. And I don't think I've ever seen the gates over here in Toronto. I've never been over this way. Kind of crazy. There's Bravo 9. That's our gate right there. Do you plan to quit smoking? Weed? No, not anytime soon. I'm sure I will. The older that I get, right? But no plan now. I quit smoking cigarettes, what, 4 years ago? So we got that going for me.
376 overshoot localizer, heading 210 rejoin.
Weed is legal in Canada, correct. Marijuana is legal. You can smoke as much as you want. Alrighty, there we go. Perfect zeros on there. Park brake on. Good. Let's go upstairs. EPU's on. EPU gen's on. Good. Isolation valve gets opened. Right pack goes off. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto International Airport. We'll operate the jet bridge. There it goes. Do you use DX12? I do not. No. I am still on DX11. There we go. Chat, absolutely wonderful. Let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding. Ta-da. Wonderful. Great first leg of the day up to Toronto. And now we get to do the awesome flight back down to New York as well, where we'll have hopefully a tailwind on the return leg. Deboarding requested. Wonderful. Cool. Sweet. Absolutely awesome. Will be this one for our next flight down. Let's go to SimBrief. We'll go to new flight. Remove you. Good. And good.
Passengers deboarding starting.
We are Toronto to JFK. Put some tunes again. Good. 737-800. So guys, just prepping for the next flight on SimBrief, getting this all done. How many passengers? We got 155 passengers for the return flight. Good. Generate. I don't know what this guy's doing, the baggage loader. Obviously having some troubles over there. Did you notice a new NVIDIA graphics driver crashes you? Nope. Haven't had any of that. No. You quit smoking the energy drinks around the same time, correct? Because I remember you drinking energy drinks nonstop. Yeah, correct. Honestly surprised I didn't have like a heart attack or something, man. The way I was smoking weed, the way I was smoking cigarettes, the way I was drinking energy drinks, fucking stupid, dude. Stupid. I'm lucky I don't have any, well, knock on wood. Lucky I don't have any like consequences down the road from doing that. Yeah, man. Yeah. What is greening out? It's kind of like when you get like the spins, but like the weed version of the spins. They call it greening out. It's essentially the same thing, right? Yeah. Flew a CRJ last night. I forgot how much fun that thing is to fly. Ah, dude, it's hella fun to fly. Hella fun to fly. Hella fun to fly. Okay, we've got that all set up now. Let's go ahead and pre-file on a network. We'll pre-file on VATSIM. Make sure to get all that sent off. Let's come over here. We'll go to flights, unload, import, load. Good. We'll plan for that. Wonderful. That's the return flight. We've got that all set up now. Great. 37,000 feet on the return flight. Good. We'll do that. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and flight plan has been filed off. That's all good. All right. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and reconnect on that call sign. All right, 4731 connected. Beautiful. Cool. I don't know what this baggage loader is doing. He was like beside the airplane and now he's all the way over. I don't know what's going on. Weird things. Do you plan on sniffing glue? Yes, my favorite thing to do on weekends. Yeah. Yeah. Captain, you should try ayahuasca. No, I've done DMT before and never again. Shit's fucked up, dude. No thanks. I don't like, now that I'm getting older, man, I don't like that. I used to love the out-of-body experience. I do not like the outer-body experience any longer. It's not fun, man. The older you get, that shit's not fun. Not fun. Buddy drank 5 huge Monster energy drinks a day when we were in high school, but now he has heart issues and a pacemaker. I mean, yeah, dude, that much caffeine and that much sugar and stuff. I don't, yeah. How are you able to change the layout of the airport on Navigraph to show the spots? Kevin, you just use the default. So like instead of like using like the airport chart, just click on the little X and then zoom all the way in. This is Navigraph's new feature. And this is what Navigraph has been sharing with Fly-by-Wire for their upcoming 380. And Navigraph is actually making this accessible for all developers so that like the A220, for example, you can do this on the A220 now as well. They have it completely customized and it looks exactly like this. So, yeah. So that's how you do it, man. You just zoom out like on the normal map. It's the new feature of Navigraph. Came out I think like a month or two ago. It shows you everything, man. Pier B, Terminal 3 shows you everywhere you need to go. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You ever tried LSD and shrooms? Of course, dude. Listen, when I say I experimented, I experimented. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Cool. All right, sweet. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's kind of get some things configured here for the return flight. First of all, let's get this into a turnaround state, shall we? We'll remove some of these things. You can go off. You're onto APU Gen. Seatbelts are off. That's good. We'll get the fuel pumps off here, except for the one refueling. We're going up to 37,000 feet. Good. No, I've never tried crack, heroin, meth. Stay away from those. Everything else, yeah. A lot of experimenting when I was younger. But I've stayed away from the three main ones. No, thank you. Zero interested in those. Infected mushrooms. Vlad. Yeah. And the coca. I've done the coca. Yeah. I've done the coca plenty of times. I did coca down in, well, we're not going to talk about it. We won't talk about that. Young people butt-chugged vodka at one point, but there's not a group to use as a grading curve. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. You ever smoke laced weed? Yes. Gravity bong? Gravity bongs are fantastic. Remember those high school parties, dude? High school parties, first thing you do, you go and you find the big water cooler, and you make the, yeah. You make a big one. Moving on. Yeah, exactly. Moving on. That baggage loader got the bad batch of marijuana. Dude, he's wild over here, man. I don't know what he's doing. Every time they're loading bags, he's moving. Whatever. This guy's doing his job. That's all that matters. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our departure clearance from Toronto approach. We will confirm that we've got ATIS information echo. So go ahead and grab our ATIS here quickly, or so not the ATIS. We'll go ahead and grab our clearance. We can start kind of throwing some things in. So first things first, we'll come down here. We'll go to our menu page. Let's go to our FS actions. We'll go to payload. We're looking for a 0 fuel weight on the return flight of 59.5. Let's go ahead and plug that in here.
Captain, have you ever tried absinthe?
Yes. The drink? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Let's go to fuel. Fuel for the return leg, 7.2. We'll go ahead and throw that in there. Wonderful. Bring that back here. Vlad, as if Vlad's here for that. That's too funny. Let's go here. We'll go ahead and pop this open. We'll go ahead and export selected formats. Good. Everything's set there. We should have a company route, so we'll go YYZ to JFK. KJFK. Good. We'll throw that into our company route. Our call sign for the return flight. Delta 4731. Now give me a second. I'll reprogram this on the other PC. Good. Good. Let me update the information for you up top. The flight banner. All of the new information is coming up now. B738, good. Fly now, connect, good. All right, cool. All that live information should be updated up top. Good, wonderful, cool. Let's activate and execute that. Wonderful. Oscar, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for becoming a member for 1 month. Since I've been watching for over a year now, every stream I watch are amazing. Keep up with the good work, Cap. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My God, GSX has an update every damn day. I mean, that's good. It's good. Yeah. Did you ever try the depersonalization from all the drugs and maybe something personal? Nope. No, I don't know, man. I just always enjoyed it, you know. Gravity bongs are 500 USD. Ah, dude, no, man. We used to make them using like a water cooler, an empty 2-liter bottle, and like a hose, a tube. Bro, I could teach you some things. Back in the day, man. Strawberry blunts, yeah. We made a gravity bong out of an 18mm deep socket, spark plugs, and a 10-gallon jug, duct tape. Yeah, absolutely. Some of the shit we made too, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. Are you scared of vaping? No, I vape all the time. What do you mean? Funnel and a piece of tubing. Yep. Landing in Jackson Hole right now? Nice. That is such a beautiful approach, man. Beautiful approach. All right, cool. Let's grab our clearance, shall we? Toronto approach. Hello again. Delta 4731 with ATIS information. Echo IFR2 JFK, please.
Delta 4731, Toronto arrival. Hello, it's 02 JFK. Kappa 3 departure. Bumper transition. 573 departure. Runway 23. Squawk is 2232.
Alright, cleared into JFK, Kepta 3 bump as filed, departing out of runway 23, squawk 2232, Delta 4731.
4731, reach back, yes, correct, call for taxi.
Call for taxi, thanks. Alright, cool. Got our taxi clearance, so that's all good. Let's go to, are they done deboarding? Yes, they are deboarded. So, let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutao script. We're going to give that a second. Wonderful. Let's come down here. Let's go to our departures. We are on the Kepta 3 today. Where are you? Kepta 3 with the bumpa transition, and we're departing out of runway 23. Wonderful. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our route tab or legs page. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We do not. JFK. I'm assuming we're landing 22 right. Makes the most sense. Tinfoil and a Zippo. Oh boy. Do you ever want to pursue a career as a pilot? Yes. At some point I did. Yeah, for sure. JFK, winds are 310, 10 gusting 15. Gee. Well, if that's the case, shouldn't we be landing on runway 31, chat? 31 left? Yeah? Let's plan 31 left for arrival. Or do they usually land on 31 right? They usually get 31 left, I think. Let's plan 31 left, shall we? So, we're going to be on the IGN 1, good. And we're going to plan for the ILS 31 left, good. And then we can choose our arrivals. So if we look here, the Kingston 1, I think that's the the IGN, Kingston 1. So it takes us to Kingston, down and in like that. It might make sense that we land on 31 right. Okay, maybe we'll do 31 right then. Approach. They have the ILS 31 right? Yeah, they do. Probably would make more sense because we're coming in like that for 31 right. So let's plan that then. Let's plan for 31 right for the arrival. So we'll come back. We'll be IGN 1. We're going to plan for the ILS 31 right. Just because we're on that side. And we'll take it from Catod. And we'll go and execute that. And what that should do is if we scroll through. Legs. If we scroll through. Should be IGN to Lolly to Dory to Lendy. If we open up the charts, we can see here. From Lori to Lendy and then to LaGuardia. And then from LaGuardia, we would go on basically straight vector heading. Heading 135. Continue the vector all the way down. And then we'll jump on the approach. We just had it. Where was it? 31 right. We'll pin that. And then we continue basically this way on a 135 heading and then right turn at Catod and then down and in. That would be the easiest way, I think. And then that way we're not crossing over in case anybody else is coming in from this side. We're not crossing over anything like that. So that makes the most sense. Cool. I'm happy with that. That is good. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers. Actually, let's go to GSX and we're going to reload SimBrief. Good. It knows we've got 155 passengers, 7.2 on the fuel. Let's request boarding. Good. Swissport. Good. We're not going to load the pilots because they're already on board, so we've got all of that. Zero fuel weight today, 59.5. Good. On the fuel burn, we plan to burn 4, which will give us a reserve of 2. Here, we'll do this properly. But 4.2, reserve of 3. Good. They're calling for a cost index today of 58 they want on the return flight at flight level 370. Nobody. Crew's already on board. Beautiful. 321 at 33 are winds today, so we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Transition altitude 18,000 feet, North America. Good. No derate on the takeoff today. 94 is perfectly fine. On the N1, we'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today 25.5, trim value 483, and then we've got our V speeds, which will slightly change as we push ourselves back. We've got the baggage loaders out to do their thing. Cool. Through on right is primary. Awesome. Usually through on right, but they also do left and right simultaneously a lot. Yeah, because I know some of the other approaches, if we look at some of the approaches into JFK, the stars, some of them actually end up coming onto this. So we could have been on the Cameron, but probably not. Kingston 1 is what we're on now. The Lendy could have done that. We could have taken the Lendy as well. The Parch comes in on that one. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. It is mainly, it's got to be the 3 ones, just like based on the approach. Yeah. 3-1 right for arrival then is looks to be the most common, if you will. Cool. Our taxi today is actually going to be nice and short. He's going to give us Alpha Tango Alpha Hotel. It's going to be a real short taxi over to 2-3. Usually we're parked like down here, so the taxi up to 2-3 is, you know, almost like Amsterdam. So do you plan on doing a long haul Microsoft maybe on the Captain Sim 7.6? I will never fly the Captain Sim products, Eamon. Yeah, those are just something you'll never see here on the channel. I'm flying the free A320. We need a 777 and a 787. They're coming, man. Yeah. When I go back to Utah, I plan on getting a flight sim set up and flying with you guys more often. Awesome, Tyson. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Mason, what's up, man? Should be a good one. Yeah. What throttle do I use? I alternate all the time. Right now I'm using my Thrustmaster Boeing throttle that comes with the Airbus, or sorry, with the Boeing Captain's Pack. But I alternate all the time. Sometimes I use my Honeycomb Bravo. Sometimes I use the Thrustmaster. Yeah. When is the Expo thing? You can put little exclamation point FS Expo in chat. Or sorry, is it exclamation point FSE, I think. Exclamation point FSE, I think is the Flight Sim Expo command. And that'll take you direct to the Flight Sim Expo website. I believe it's June 23rd to the 25th. Yeah, there it is. Exclamation point FSE at any point. Did you hear the 7.5 is coming out? Yes. By Bluebird Simulations. It actually looks really well done as well. It's just FSE. FSE in chat. How many hours have you logged flying IRL? None. Zero. When my buddy was an instructor, I had done like 5 or 6 intro flights, but that doesn't count towards any of your hours. Yeah. I'm getting a new throttle. Should I get the Honeycomb or the Boeing one? Thanks. Really depends. Depends, Barry. Burn. Or let me call you Callum. Actually reading your full name. Callum. It really depends, man. They're both really good. I don't think like... The only thing that I could say about the Honeycomb Bravo is you can put a little bit more mods on it. There's more mods out there that you can add to it. There might offer slightly more options. If you're somebody that likes having like switches and stuff, you can, you know, there's a few more options for switches and like autopilot control panel and stuff like that. But yeah, it really depends. One is far cheaper than the other, right? Too. I think the Boeing throttle is like $80, $90. Whereas the Honeycomb Bravo is $260, $270, right? So there's quite a price difference. So it depends, right? Have to factor all those things in. Cap, would all love to see you film your journey getting to a PPL if you ever plan on getting one. We mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, that is the plan. Eventually, at one point, I would love to be able to do that. Right now, there's one big thing holding me back from doing that, besides the money factor, obviously, but it's the medicine factor, right? So in order to you know, I can't smoke, man, like at all, zero, right? So there's that aspect of it as well. So I kind of got to get to a place where if I got to decide if it's, you know, is it more beneficial to go on like painkillers for when my back is hurting, or is it more beneficial to just keep smoking? And so, yeah. Why does YouTube bump me down to 2004 mode random? What do you mean 2004? We mean 240? 240p? Sometimes you can, if you have it set to auto, it'll do that, man. Avoid the painkillers. Yes, exactly. Tony, wasn't bad. We almost smashed it, but it ended up being nice. 145. 145 on the landing, but I almost smashed it. I saved it at the last second. We, like, I don't know what it was, man. We just lost a lot of lift towards the end. Just. What routes do you recommend in the 737 in North America? Oh, man. Dude, there's so many. WestJet, Flair. So there's so many, man. No, the year 2004. 240p. Got you. Man, I remember Mopar. I remember a buddy getting a TV, a flat screen in like the early 2000s, and it was 360p. And I remember watching, like, I don't know if DVDs were out then, but I remember watching and I remember being like, dude, this is crazy. It's so clear. And it was 360p. I remember 360p, man. I remember being there for those days. Captain just had my third VATSIM flight, all good until taxi. The controller gave me such a maze to taxi. I disconnected in shame. I mean, there's... Dan, just like I say, man, just always be prepped, dude. Have like a notepad up on your second monitor. Have a notepad and a pen in real life beside you. Yeah. The huge ones? I think so. Yeah. 360p at what price? I don't know. It was real expensive. Real expensive. But yeah, it was one of those big tube TVs, Mopar. The back of it was probably this long. Probably a good 3 feet protruding out of the back. Yeah. No, I won't, Eamon. No. And then I remember from 360 it went to 480. And then from 480 we had that massive jump of, like, do you guys remember when Blu-rays and Blu-rays came out, and then it was 720p? I remember when 720p came out and watching Blu-rays. I remember going over to my buddy's house, getting super stoned, and watching like National Geographic documentaries on like the world and Earth and bugs and animals and planets and stuff in 720, and just being like flabbergasted at the colors that I was seeing on the screen and shit. Oh, dude. I remember all those days, man. Yeah, the jump to 720 was amazing. It was. Yeah. Planet Earth, dude. Blows your mind, man, when you watch that. And I mean, now we're kind of at that point now too, right? Where like we're all used to 1080p, and then that jump to 4K is just, wow, so many pixels. Look at all the pixels. Holy. Do you know that doing drugs are bad for you? Yes. Yes. But I also feel that you only live one life, and that, you know, as long as you keep everything, I'm a huge advocate of keeping everything in moderation. If you do everything in moderation in life, then you should be okay. You know, I'm obviously stay away from hard drugs, but drugs like marijuana, drugs like that type of stuff, in my opinion, that's not you know, I don't, weed is no more of a drug than caffeine, nicotine, alcohol. I actually think alcohol is one of the worst drugs, to be honest with you. Alcohol is far worse than any plant that grows naturally in the wild. Marijuana. Yeah, that is just a fact. And if you don't understand that, then I don't know, maybe you're too naive for this. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cocaine. I mean, here's the thing, Diego. I've been to countries where you can legitimately get and do like real proper cocaine Real proper cocaine, although I definitely don't think people should be doing it, is nowhere near as bad as it is by the time it gets to where I am or in the United States. And it's been cut, it's been pressed, it's been mixed, it's been all kinds of things, right? Like, that's what you're getting is not the actual, you know, fresh, real cocaine is not nearly as bad as what happens to it when it leaves the places. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Some drugs are good for you. The doctor tells you to stay something for your blood pressure. Ah, yeah. We know the buzz kills in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind, alcohol is the only drug that makes people aggressive, so it's actually much worse than any other thing. Oh, absolutely, man. Not only that, dude, just look at what happens, too. I mean, it just destroys your body. There's so many things, man. And it's man-made. It's man-made. Alcohol is, I guess, well, yeah, I guess it would be because it's fermented fruits that, so maybe not necessarily, well, I guess it would be handmade. Whereas like a plant like marijuana is just, it's grown, right? You'd argue that meth makes people more aggressive too, maybe. Ecam, have you heard of the Embraers for X-Craft soon releasing for X-Plane? It's a big step up. Must buy according to Q8. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're okay, dude. I mean, the X-Craft, all of those planes have already been out for X-Plane for years and years and years. This is a version 2 of his jets. They look good. The modeling looks good. You know, unfortunately, it's still for X-Plane, and I'm still not sold on X-Plane. If you're an avid X-Plane user, sure, I would say it's probably worth it. It would be cool to do some 195, 175. Maybe when we get back into X-Plane, we can have a look and we can pick them up and we can fly them. We'll see. So yeah, fermentation is a natural process, but alcohol is man-made for sure. Yeah, exactly. I vape for medical purposes due to a bad hip. There you go, man. Alcohol brings down my anxiety, brings down anxiety, makes you feel like you're living the best life until you start to drink a lot more, and then it affects you negatively. Correct, yes. Meth can make you aggressive and paranoid. Birds get drunk on fermented fruit. They do, correct, yes. When are we going to start pushing back? We have 9 passengers to board. A smoke a day keeps the doctor away. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, but... Seeing drunk, I mean, drunk is, it's a whole different ball game, man. Whole different ball game. All right, cool. We are looking good with all of that. We need to get our new squawk code plugged in, chat. New squawk code for this leg. We wrote it all down. 2232. 2232. Good. We're already on and reporting, so that's already good. We are getting the last 2 passengers. Last passenger... Now. I don't know why the last passenger is taking so long. There we go. Fully boarded. Wonderful. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Great. Let's go to the overhead. We got our anti-collision light on. 37,000 is in and set and checked. Good. We'll get the pack off. Good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. Seatbelt signs are on. Fuel pumps are on. Good. Right, Eric. Granny Smith all day for what? For apples? I will say drugs can hit people differently. I know a few people that it won't smoke. Yeah, absolutely, Reg. I agree, man. I had some buddies growing up, like, as you can tell, like, when I smoke, not a lot changes. I can still function and, you know what I mean? It pretty much, my doctor says I have an incredible metabolism. Apparently it has something to do with your metabolism, with how high you get from marijuana. So I have a very high tolerance and a very high metabolism for it. So yeah, as a 30-year-old former cig smoker, I sure do enjoy the colorful vapes. Yes, sir. Best way to go, man. I forgot something in a trash can near TSA. We're going to go tail to the west on Bravo. No, we want tail lane 2. Lane? Do I see a lane? Well, let's go lane 1. Alright, nobody behind us pushing right. We're safe to go. Good. Yep. Park brake released. Beautiful.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Cool. Sounds are going up. Wonderful. Let's get a nice engine start for you guys here. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Oops, this should have been off. My bad. Engine number 2 over to ground. Get hydraulic pump B on as well. Start valve open and 2% rising. And we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. Here comes 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Don't worry with the kids, they're not going to school tomorrow. There you go. If Microsoft was never a thing, do you see yourself flying X-Plane? Yeah, I probably would have done X-Plane in P3D. I think if Microsoft wasn't a thing, I would have been invested in P3D already, because I would have wanted to fly things like the PMDG 777, 74. Yeah, I'd probably be in both, to be honest with you. You'll get it lifted. Takes a while, but you'll get it, man. Where are you taking me, airplane? I guess all the way out to here so I can do a spin? Is that where we're going, Mr. Pushback? Probably going to stop us right here and then we just spin around. I won't say FSX, but it would be definitely X-Plane in P3D for sure. I think so, Sean, yeah. What's for dinner? I don't even know. I think I have some tandoori chicken or something with brown rice. My meal plans. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. And 2% rising. The ETR is hard to learn when all it uses the PMDG. Yeah, for sure. It's very different. Very different. Alright, we're looking for 25. Introduce fuel. Negal, thanks so much, man, for support, dude. 6 months. Appreciate you. Let's introduce fuel number 1. So 6 months enjoying the stream. How's the iniBuilds JFK? Great. Visually, it's just outstanding. Performance still could be tweaked a little bit, but beautiful scenery, man. Beautiful scenery. So Jay, that's I've been working with them behind the scenes. I should be getting a copy of it to showcase to you guys soon. Yeah. So I very exciting news. Exciting news. Alright, Gen 1, Gen 2, yaw damper, probe heats, hydraulics, EPU bleed off, packs to auto, isolation valve to auto, engine bleeds are on, EPU goes off, start switches to continuous, this goes to Gen 1, hey, we're looking good. Real Weiberg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks so much. And thanks again, Nego, for 6 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I enjoyed P3D, but the airplane seems like they were on rails. Yes, yes. It's the flight model, right? It's the way that it's designed. I can agree. Yeah. Have you ever been to the UK? Yes, I have family. My great-grandparents were born and raised there. All right, let's try and spin this around here. Park brake off. Try and spin us around as best we can. Dell Samson, thanks so much, man, for your business class subscription. I appreciate you, my friend. Extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Should be able to spin ourselves. Stay in here with this guy here. Hopefully the 737 will be an Xbox this Thursday. Each week comes around. We're still waiting. Hopefully, man. Trying to approach Delta 4731 behind the WestJet, also ready to taxi runway 23.
4731, thank you, runway 23, altimeter 3029, follow the WestJet on lane 2, taxi Alpha Hotel.
Follow the WestJet in front, we'll taxi Alpha Hotel, Delta 4731. Alright, cool. Good, we're following the WestJet in front. Go and get our taxi light on. Good.
Appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Del Sampson. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. What am I smoking today? Gelato mint. Gelato mint. It's delicious. This cartridge is almost done, though. That looks like a 700. That's a small one. Yeah, it's a 700.
From Terminal Canadian 420, ready for taxi, runway 32.
420, runway 23, altimeter 3029, taxi Alpha Hotel.
And that will be...
Just departed JFK. They're using 4s for departures and arrivals? JFK? Really? I've got 3-1 because of the gust. 3-1, 10 gust. Is there ETC online?
1485 seems you're pointing to perspective by request only. If you can make your left on the hotel and line up on runway 23 via hotel.
Alright, line up and wait via hotel for 1485.
Real world using 4s, VAT Sims using 3-1s. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the winds are 3-1, like 10 gusting something. Yeah. I do miss you flying on X-Plane, but as the community grows, so does the streamers. Everything comes to an end at some point. Like I always say, man, I don't think I'm completely done with X-Plane. I just need X-Plane to be at a state where, you know, right now, I just don't feel that the step was warranted from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. I really, truly feel that. I don't think money grab is the right term, but I do feel that it was pushed out because X-Plane was very nervous. X-Plane was nervous about what was, you know, what was happening over with Microsoft's camp. And to me, I just still don't feel that it's at a state today, currently, that makes it worth flying. I just don't think it's and that's just me, that's just my opinion, man. I don't think, you know, like I said, man, if you want to enjoy X-Plane and you want to get invested in X-Plane, I have no problem with that, man. I'm just giving you my opinion as somebody who's already invested heavily in X-Plane 10 and X-Plane 11. I expected a lot more out of X-Plane 12. Now, is part of that because I think that the graphical jump in Microsoft has made me feel that way? Maybe it could be, but I think I know for a fact I don't stand alone when I think that X-Plane could have delivered so much more than what they delivered with X-Plane 12. I just don't. I don't know, man. Like a lot of people, it truly just feels like a very modified, slightly modified version of X-Plane 11. And there's just too much going on here, man. There's, you know, there's too many amazing projects in Microsoft Flight Simulator that are in development that just make it real difficult to want to fly and get involved with anything else, you know. The ATR, the iniBuilds 310, the 380 coming, the E220 coming, Phoenix A320, hands down one of the best simulated projects, the PMDG lineup of airplanes. It makes it kind of difficult, man, with how much is coming to this simulator. How do you get invested in X-Plane right now? There's just so much coming, you know. Why stream an unfinished product when there's Microsoft, which is improving each and every day with new add-ons, etc. Yeah. I mean, they focus way too much on random stuff like puddles on the runway. Dude, I still, like, listen, like I said, man, like on paper, that sounds good. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds good that, like, you want to draw puddles. Do you know how many times I've seen X-Plane videos? I've seen X-Plane streams. Nothing, not a cloud in the sky. It is sunny as all could be, and the person is coming into land and the runway is filled with puddles. It just, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, on paper, these things sound great, but like, the way that Laminar Research has implemented these things, it's wild, man. It's not good, and it's kind of been in this weird state where like the weather is extremely broken. The clouds look, I don't know, man. The clouds in some instances look good, but then you see them in other instances and you're just like, what the hell am I looking at?
42 is passing 1,800 for 4,000.
To be honest, I bought X-Plane 11 and the Challenger 650 and I've been having a lot of fun. Hopefully more will come. Still use Microsoft for the 320 and 73, but personally love them both. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And that's kind of why I haven't been like, I'm not uninstalling X-Plane. I still have it installed. I keep it up to date. I'm following what's going on with X-Plane. But I'm just currently, it's just not, it's just not at a point right now that interests me. Needs some more stuff to come out, Yeah.
And departure west at 1100, 1200 for 5,000 I'm ready.
Can we for June with the avionics update and the 787 and 747 getting some love? Yes, absolutely.
Turn to right them and on course for 49.
And I just think X-Plane's priorities are just, like I understand them trying to relate to the community. This is my big thing that I don't get. I understand X-Plane trying to like be relatable with the community and trying to make more community-driven videos and stuff like that, but like, man, you choose probably the worst person, and I don't mean this again in any negative way, but I'm sorry. You're X-Plane. You're supposed to be a professional quality flight simulator, and you're making videos with Swiss 01, the guy that has made a living and a career off being the most unrealistic flight sim streamer possible. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me right now. It just, it doesn't, none of what they're doing seems to make sense. It just doesn't make sense, man. Like, if you're trying to be X-Plane, line up on weight 23, Delta 4731. If you're trying to be like relevant and like X-Plane, like go partner with people like Flight Deck to Sim or Jeff Faviano or Max or V1 Simulation. Like go partner with these real world guys that like can actually offer something of value and stuff like that. Like it's so obvious that X-Plane is solely focused on going after the content creator with the most amount of subscribers, and that's it. They don't care that Swiss 01 doesn't use, like, when's the last time you saw Swiss 01 use X-Plane 12? He doesn't use X-Plane. He uses Microsoft Flight Simulator and like all those other stuff. Nobody uses, like how do you partner with a content creator that doesn't even use your product, right? Like it doesn't even make sense. Like Swiss 01 puts out a video of like him and Austin doing something, and then the next stream or the next video he does is in Microsoft Flight Simulator and stuff. It just doesn't make sense, man. What they're doing right now, I just don't understand the logic around the X-Plane camp. They're trying way too hard to try and fit in with, if you will, with the community. It's very, very weird, man. Very weird.
Roger, we're expecting,
feels very forced. Oh yes, absolutely.
And if we can get localizer 26 AlKeg transition, please.
You should partner with XP72 because he uses it. I mean, like I said, at this point, I feel like any other content creator that actually uses the product would have made sense. I don't know. Well, and that's another thing, Greg. That's exactly like the logic behind it is. Give or take off runway 23 for Delta 4731. All right, joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Sounds are going up. Let's get it. Throttle's 50%. Chrono. Let's go. Toga. Takeoff power set.
What's it, 2126, climb to level 230.
Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross check.
What's it, 1100, center is offline, check always.
B1T.
Yeah,
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Look at that crosswind control, chat. I'm telling you, we're getting good at it. We gotta listen for ATC. Left aileron, right rudder, you got it, Tyson. You keep that bad boy center line. That way you don't end up drifting off the runway to the left, to the right. Yeah, you always go, so rudder would be opposite of your aileron, correct. Oh man, once you get it, Tyson, it makes sense. And the same for arrival, right? Same thing goes for when you're landing in a crosswind. Kind of do the same thing. All right, flaps up 1. Auto brakes off. Lock our gear.
Delta 4985, Toronto.
Go for that 4985, sorry.
4985 center is offline, check onward.
I don't need complex ATC, see you next time.
210, flaps clean.
Delta 4731, you identify the 3800, proceed direct to right on course, climb to level 230.
Proceed Rycom on course, flight level 230, Delta 4731, thanks. All right. 230 on the altitude.
We're 20,
good.
42 left turn heading 0.
And 250 knots as well. Good. Let's go ahead and get our runway turn-offs, taxi lights, and our wing lights off. And we are direct Rycom on course. And we're coming through 5,000 feet now, so I'm going to go ahead and arm autopilot, bring you back up into the flight deck. Let's get some beautiful views. Is 211 a hard landing? Depends what airplane you're in. If you're in a Cessna, yes. If you're in a 737, no. No. Looks like Laminar pivoted hard after going after the pros, and that strategy backfiring. Like I said, man, I just don't get it. Maybe we're not in the marketing world, right? So who am I to say what they're doing? To me, it just doesn't feel normal to me. Like it just doesn't, other than looking at Swiss 01's sub number, and that's the only thing that they're focusing on, it doesn't make sense to partner with somebody like that. I'm sorry, dude, but like, when has Swiss 01 ever made a serious flight video? He doesn't. He's literally made a career off taking the biggest airplanes into the smallest airports. It doesn't matter what, like, he doesn't use the simulator for realism. He doesn't use the simulator the way that 90% of the actual flight sim community uses it for, right? Like, he got his fame off Infinite Flight. You know what I mean? Like that's like literally how he became famous, was Infinite Flight. So like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't, like people were mentioning, it feels so forced, and it's just so like weirdly cringy, and because it just doesn't make sense. Like it just doesn't, you know.
420, identify 2,200, climb 7,000.
Climb 7,000, 420.
It doesn't surprise me, Zach. It doesn't surprise me, man. He's literally like, and like I mean this, and I don't mean this with any disrespect. His viewership is between 10 and 12 years old. Like that is the viewership. That's who he's streaming to. And if you don't believe me, all you have to do is go read the comments on any of his videos, go watch any of his live streams, go look at the comments that is happening, look at the donations that are coming in. It's insane. It's insane. Like I would say his age demographic is probably 10 to 12 years old. And again, there's nothing wrong with that, right? He's made a career. He's made a living off of this. I don't want people to think like I'm being, you know, disrespectful to him or anything. Like, I have nothing but respect. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense that this is who X-Plane is choosing to partner, and yeah, it's weird, man. Yep, this time you're right. Last time you said 14. I was probably being a little bit nice. Yeah, 12 to 14, I think I said last time. Leminer is basically telling people not to take X-Plane 12 seriously, just like them. It's weird. It's weird. It's definitely weird. You know? He's definitely there for the memes. Oh, 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that, like, his content, he doesn't make good content. It's just his content is not well suited for X-Plane. It just doesn't make sense for his style of, like you said, he's there for the memes. That type of content doesn't make sense for what X-Plane is preaching with this whole, we're the most realistic flight simulator, our flight model is the most realistic, we use blade element theory. He goes off and explaining all these crazy things, and then he goes and hires probably the world's most memest flight sim enthusiast, who, like you said, is not there for an ounce of realism. He is there to get the clicks on his videos. Hey guys, how many times can we fly this A380 into Lukla before you unsubscribe? Like, that's crazy. Unicom 122.8, thanks for jumping on and giving us ATC. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
All right, Unicom, make sure you thank your ATC chat. Yeah. Well, time to do a barrel roll in the 737 into TFFJ. Yeah, exactly. They got Swiss because they couldn't get the likes of you, the real OGs in flight simulation. I mean, I don't think it has anything. I don't think I would have accepted whatever they're doing, to be honest with you. It just, like I said, man, it's almost like they just didn't do any research into this. They Googled or they YouTubed Swiss's YouTube. They saw 500,000 subscribers, and Austin pitched a tent in his pants. And he was like, holy fuck. We get 500,000 kids that we can potentially sell our simulator to? Yeah, okay, who cares? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do this race around whatever they were doing, and, you know, like, that's literally it. Like, it's, you know, that's exactly what happened. Like, they did not think about anything, you know what I mean? And that was just straight it. Like, you're like, oh my, 500,000 subscribers, who cares what type of content he makes? Let's go, you know? Tanush, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. 4,500 rupees. Man, thank you. Can we get a conversion? Is that going to get you on the leaderboard? I don't know if that gets you up on the leaderboard, but thank you very much, Tanush. That is incredibly kind of you, man. Memes is fine, but just maybe leave the space for the proper flights. Well, that's it, exactly. Like, Laminar Research and X-Plane, they have always tried to pitch that they are the most realistic simulator and that they offer the most realism ever. So it just doesn't, unless maybe they realize that scope and that aspect of their sales pitch wasn't working. Maybe, I don't know. 55 USD. Cool. Wow. Awesome. Thank you very much, Tanush. That is unbelievably kind, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. I guess that would get him up on the leaderboard, wouldn't it? 74 CAD, 55 USD. That definitely will.
Hello, Cap.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
Do you have any hope for X-Plane 13?
X-Plane 13. Listen, I still have hope for X-Plane 12. I still think it needs probably another 6 months to a year, but I think X-Plane will get there eventually. Now, will it ever compete with the likes of Microsoft? No, never. It never will. That's just factual, and if you believe that it will, I guess, sure, whatever. Maybe, I guess it depends on what you're using it for, but for most of us, home cockpit or home simulators like that don't fly in the real world, Microsoft is going to provide us with everything that we need and more. I think X-Plane will get there, hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know when, but like I said, I think it takes like at least a good, I personally think it needs another six months to a year. They got to figure out the anti-aliasing. They got to figure out this new rendering engine. They got to figure out the clouds. There's so many things that they need to figure out before I'm interested in X-Plane again. Once the rendering issues get figured out, once the anti-aliasing gets fixed and patched and it doesn't look like a broken, jagged line simulator in front of me, I'll be interested again. And once the clouds and the weather and that type of stuff gets... I know that we have Active Sky, and it's a free upgrade if you have Active Sky for X-Plane 11, which I do. I know that Active Sky for X-Plane 12 is free. It doesn't do any of the clouds. It just simulates the weather. So I might be interested next time we use X-Plane 12 to go use Active Sky and see how much better it is at depicting the live weather. X-Enviro, no, never. I'm sorry, man. X-Enviro, if you weren't around a couple months ago, so I'll briefly explain why I just morally, I don't think I can ever use another X-Enviro product. For those of you that know, you know, I was approached by X-Enviro to promote X-Enviro for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And in the detailed message about the product of X-Enviro, the developer and owner of X-Enviro basically told me that this really wasn't anything special and that default weather was probably still better, that this was more of a money grab or cash grab to help victims of the Ukrainian war, because 90% of the development team from X-Enviro lives in Ukraine. And although I am 100% for supporting and sponsoring what's going on in Ukraine and helping out as much as I can, I'm not here to promote a product that isn't really necessary and really is only there to as a cash cow and a cash grab. So I basically refused. I basically said that I wasn't interested in working under those circumstances, and that I personally felt that it wasn't right to mislead consumers that way. I highly urged them to get the product to a state that they would be happy with, and that I could happily promote, and that I would then maybe decide to work with them. But under the current conditions, the way that he was describing that it was essentially a big lump of cash to his developers in Ukraine, I really wasn't interested.
Can't wait until you visit Hawaii. I'll pick you up from airport.
My man Mark coming in with the $68 donation. Unbelievable. Making sure he stays in that second spot. Mark, huge no floaties, my man. That is unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, dude. What does that bump you up to? 136 for the month? 136, my math correct? Yes, 136 for the month. Mark, huge no floaties to you, my man. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, let's get some love in chat for Mark, man. Mark and Tanush both dropping some serious coinage. Let me get Mark up here into that one. Mark, 136 on the month. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, my man. That's unbelievable, dude. Actually, that's going to bump you up to top spot as well. Wow, look at that. And then we've got... unfortunately, Jason goes off. We've got to put Tanush up there. Tanush, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. We've got Tanush up here. Let me actually just grab this. This will make it a lot easier for me. And somebody said it was 77 CAD or something like that. Where was it? It was 55.74 CAD. There we go. And then another $2 or $3. Thanks so much, Tanush. I appreciate you, man. We'll put you up as 77 on the month. Thank you so much, Tanush. I appreciate you, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate the continued support. And then we got to get Mark up. Mark is going to top spot for the month. Bumping off Mr. Midnight Maverick, who's also a good friend of the channel. Will be at Flight Sim Expo with us as well. If you're interested in meeting Mr. Midnight Maverick, great guy. Huge baseball fan as well.
Maybe that puts me somewhere in the top 3 also. Cap, when will we do Indian tour?
I'm not sure when we're going to get to our India tour. I want to get to it sooner than later. I know that they fly the ATR in India, so I'd definitely like to, definitely would like to do some ATR ops maybe over there and figure some things out. I think last time we flew the A320, so this time we wanted to fly the 737, but we shall see. Thank you so much, Tanush. I appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's actually $7-ish. Okay, so that'll put them up closer to $80 on the month then. Thank you, Dan. We'll fix that. 80 on the month. There we go. Thanks so much, Tanush. Appreciate you, man. I have $45 in my Steam account. What is an interesting add-on in the marketplace that I can buy? For 45 bones, I would say either an airplane or a couple scenery. Be pretty good. Yeah. Are you on VATSIM? I am. Yes, correct. When the 77 update is out, you can also do Air India. Yeah, you're correct. Vistaria. Yeah. Vistara. Sorry. Yeah. 8182. Okay, let's put them to... Damn, we got people out here getting exact. Let's put them to 82 then. We'll put them to 82. We'll round up a little bit just because I don't want to have decimals. We'll round up a little bit. Yeah. Can't wait to meet Mav at the expo. Yeah, it'll be awesome, man. It'll be absolutely awesome. I think Mav's planning to be there on Wednesday as well when I'm there, so. Did you say baseball fan? Mav is a baseball fan, yeah. Do you think the 787 and 747 update will be good? Yeah, I mean, it's working title doing it, dude. If anybody, if there was anybody that I was going to trust with an update, it was going to be working title. Working title does incredible work, man. Case in point, just look at their CJ4 that they released. Or the ones that they updated. The CJ4 for a while was probably one of the better.
Happy Saturday.
So. Hey, who is that? Rookie dropping the $10 donation. My man, haven't seen you in a minute, dude. Good to see you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Fly with Rookie will also be at the expo. Really looking forward to meeting Rookie.
Couple bones for you.
And Zach coming in with the $10 donation as well. Fly with Rookie. Zach, thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate both of you guys. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. That is extremely kind. Thanks, man. Can you show me your rudder settings? What would you like to see about my rudder settings? There's really, it's rudder. It's rudder left, rudder right. It's really as basic as it can get. I have my reactivity at 65%. Other than that, it's very, very basic. What interesting aircraft is good for $45? Solaria, look at some of the reviews, man. The beauty of the marketplace is they actually show you the reviews, so you can leave a review. So look at some of the highly rated airplanes. Just even you can search by, like, you know, search by how they're rated and stuff. So the sim is not free, the plane is not free. Correct. Exclamation point aircraft. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can get it on the Xbox Game Pass. So if you have Xbox Game Pass, which I believe is $1 a month, you can download this game. Sim, whatever you want to call it. Awesome, Kango. Very cool. Are you sitting in front of the engines or behind the engines, Kango? If you can, get a seat in front of them and you can hear that unbelievable sound. Yeah. Cap, if the tickets get any cheaper, we'll come to FS Expo to meet with you. Had plans to go, but had to cancel it for now due to some family issues. We're trying to make it. Love to meet you. Hey, man, no problem, dude. Remember that there's an expo every year. So at least moving forward, we should go back to having an expo every year. We obviously haven't. We had one in 2019. 2020 was canceled. We had one in 2021. Do we have one in 2021? I think so. And then 2022 was canceled. And now we have one again in 2023. So keep in mind that we are probably back to having the expo every year again. So if you can't make it to this one, man, hey, don't feel bad. You can always make it to the next year. So, yeah. How much does it cost? I'm not sure, man. So they had it in 2021 in San Diego, and it was actually, it underperformed quite a bit. There wasn't really very many, hey, it's the old intro song. There wasn't very many, wasn't very many vendors. There wasn't very many people or anything like that, right? So it was a little bit weird, so. Do I like Swiss 01? His content really isn't for me. It's not really my type of content. I'm sure he's a great person. I have no issues with that, but his content isn't necessarily for me. I'm more of like an actual use the simulator for its simulated purposes, not just to try and like make memes and stuff like that. So yeah, very different content, but I have no issues with anybody, man. I have no drama. There's no issues. There's no hate. There's no dislike. I can appreciate everybody that creates content, whether it be for flight sim or anything else, man. I know how difficult it can be sometimes, and so I have respect for everybody that does this. Yeah. I know I can't wait as long as I get a window. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Do you like Jeff Faviano? Love Jeff, man. He's actually a really good friend of the channel and a really good friend of mine outside of the whole stream stuff, man. I asked Jeff a lot of questions. Jeff helped me out a lot as well when I was starting streaming, kind of like guiding me in the right direction and just letting me know of certain things. And he actually vouched for me as well with my Thrustmaster sponsorship. So big kudos to him, man, for you know, having faith in myself and the channel and stuff. So yeah. Have you checked out any of the Flying with Magnus ATR videos? I think so, Tyson. He's the real world captain, right? And he kind of does these tutorials. He flies over in, I forget where, Thailand or like China or something like that. I think so. What would you say your top sims are at the, I mean, I think that's always changing, TKC. I think as like newer simulators come out and, you know, the progression between them. Right now, it's definitely Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, the visuals in this simulator are just, you know, unmatched in my opinion. So, yeah. You ever been to Amsterdam? I have, yes. Yeah, I would say probably at this point right now, it would probably be Microsoft Flight Sim, then probably X-Plane 11, then probably P3D, then probably X-Plane 12. Those would probably be my in order of where I would be going. So he's an ATR captain instructor. I've seen him flying in Africa and the Maldives in his videos. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. I'm thinking it's got to make its rounds there at some point, Captain Lee. Yeah, I'm thinking so, man. We'll see. I'm hoping next year's is a little bit more East Coast. We've kind of been West Coast and Central for a little bit now. We had 2019 in Orlando. 2020 was supposed to be in Vegas. That got canceled. 2021 was in San Diego. And now 2022 was canceled. And 2023 is now in Houston. So still kind of Central West. I guess Houston would be more Central, right? South Central maybe. But yeah. You'd love for it to be up in Canada. That will definitely never happen, Dan. I've thought about that as well, but just logistically, it wouldn't happen. I think too many Americans don't have passports to be able to cross border like that. And it's also, think about how expensive everything is in Canada, Dan. Renting out like a convention center, hotels, airfare, so expensive, man. So expensive. I don't ever see it being in Canada. I would love for the next one, like somebody mentioned, I would do Atlanta. I'd love to see Chicago at some point as well. I think Chicago would be really cool and really fun. Pittsburgh might be interesting, or Philly. Pittsburgh, Philly also could be like an interesting one. There was talks that they were going to have it in Atlantic City. I think Atlantic City could be really cool as well. Just kind of the vibe of Atlantic City and being close to New York. Could definitely do like a day trip down to New York City or something like that. So yeah, we'll see, man. I'd be down for Orlando as well. Orlando was great. Huge convention city. Tons of options. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Usually what they do, so at the end of this expo, on Sunday, at the end of the expo, Sunday, about an hour before the expo finishes, they usually do like a whole thing where they say how many people attended, and they let us know where the next one's going to be. So hopefully we're only like a month and a half away from knowing where the next Flight Sim Expo is going to be. Usually they announce it on the Sunday, so we'll see. We'll see where the next one's going to be. Like I said, I would love to see my three choices in no particular order: Chicago, Atlanta, Atlantic City. I think those are the three that are going to be next, in my opinion. Now they may, who knows? They may go completely different, right? But we'll see. I mean, shit, I would even be down for them to put it back at like Bradley International in Hartford, Connecticut. That would be, I'd be down for that one. Could we make a long haul flight? We're waiting for some long haul airplanes to come out, Anonym. So when we get the 330, when we get the proper 787, 747, yeah. They're talking that Houston FS Expo is going to be one of the largest they've ever had. Well, I agree, Dan. Think about what's happened, Dan, in the last 2 or 3 years to this flight sim hobby. Think about how many more people are interested in flight sim because of Microsoft Flight Sim. You know what I mean? Like, it completely makes sense that there's more vendors. You have companies like MSI and like companies that probably would never be there, but they're there because the popularity of VR, Microsoft Flight Simulator, console flight simming. There's so many, man. Yeah. I was scheduled to give a presentation at Space Ops in Cape Town in 2020, but that got canceled too. Damn. Crazy, man. Atlantic City would be great. Lots of airports to fly into. Yeah, lots of options, lots of airports. I mean, somewhat cheap accommodations, right, Steve? Because there's so many options. There's so many hotels, casinos, convention center, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Same as, like, I mean, you could really say that for anything, though. Same as Atlanta, right? I mean, Atlanta Airport, one of the busiest in the world, or North America. You know, Detroit would be nice. I don't see it happening in Detroit, personally. I think it's just too much going on with the city of Detroit right now with all the crazy stuff. I don't see Detroit being an option. I know that Atlantic City and Chicago were options when they asked everybody. I think it was between San Antonio, Houston, Detroit, and Atlantic City. I think those were the last 4. Yeah. Newark, too expensive. They've already said that they'll never do it in New York. They'll never do Newark. They'll never do New York. It's just too expensive. Hotels and convention centers and stuff. So, yeah. $2601, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. LAX, again, the price, man. Price to, I don't know. You live 35 minutes south of Hartsfield. I can tell you the best place to eat. There you go. Yeah. How do you feel about Canada having its own version of Flight Sim Association? I personally don't think it's big enough, Kevin. I don't know if it would be very successful. I don't know. That's just my initial thoughts. Who knows, though? Maybe. I just don't know if there's that many Canadian pilots. You know, I think like a majority of flight sim is usually done. There are a few. Like, I'm not saying there's not, you know, but the population-wise and stuff. San Diego was crazy expensive. Correct, it was. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they went with San Diego. I'm wondering if they got like some massive discount. And to be said, like, it was at the Crown Town and Country Hotel in San Diego. I mean, this thing was straight out of the 70s, dude. Like, there wasn't anything wrong with it, but like, it's older venue, older place, you know. Did I get this for free? Did I get what for free? Cancun, Jesus. Do you have any extra springs for TCA yoke? Nope, I have it just as the default, man. Yeah. Maybe if we hold it in Moose Jaw, Smitty will come. Maybe. Maybe, man. Smitty's busy. He doesn't even watch our streams anymore. Do you see yourself flying X-Plane again? Yeah, maybe in the future, Satvir. Maybe, man. We'll see. In its current state, not really up for it. But we'll see, man. I'm sure many things will change. Thinking it'll be fun if we have our expo even at a much smaller scale. Oh, man. I mean, it might be cool, but I don't even know how to like begin setting something like that up. You know what I mean? Do you think X-Plane has reached the end of its life? No. I think X-Plane will always be around. I think Austin has enough of a following where he'll always have. Has X-Plane left the mainstream flight sim market? Yes, absolutely. I would say X-Plane is no longer the front runner of choices for many people. I would say that X-Plane actually may even, with X-Plane 12, may even fall under P3D now. In my opinion, I just ranked it top 4. For me would be Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane 11, P3D, X-Plane 12. That would be my top 4 right now. if I was just getting into the hobby, that would be my top 4 options, I think. Maybe even if I was just getting into the hobby, I would even go maybe Microsoft P3D, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. But yeah. I've seen a lot of people play X-Plane lately. There's a couple of airplanes coming out. There's an Embraer coming out. They released a huge update for the 330, the default 330 that's coming out. So there's been an influx in streamers. There's still a great group of people that stream it. Q8 Pilot, XP72, Blue Games. I mean, there's still a bunch of people that are streaming X-Plane. They're still trying to, still trying to promote it and still trying to showcase it, which I think is great. But like I said, for me right now, man, just my style of flying and what I'm interested in, X-Plane's just not. It's not cutting it, man. Yeah. Or the Expo in Puerto Rico. I don't think so. Too far to travel, but P3D V6 is going to be using the Unreal Engine from what I've heard. Yeah, I don't know, man. Who knows, dude? I've heard a lot of speculation about that, but I've yet to see an actual confirmation from P3D saying that this is what they plan on doing, so. Austin brought Swiss 01 into the marketing team. Yeah, it's a very interesting decision. Yeah. Did you get this free airplane? Nope, you've already asked that, and we've already answered you, my friend. Nope, this is not a free airplane. This is not a free simulator or a free airplane. So exclamation point aircraft, that'll take you to a link to the airplane and how much it costs. Yeah. I got to go and do my league race now, but I'll still have the stream on. Sounds good, man. Enjoy. We are starting our descent in 30 miles. What's your ideal weather? What do you mean? Or my ideal weather? Probably like right now. Few clouds, sunny skies. Have the Expo in London one year and the people in the UK. So they have one, Gavin. It's called Cosford. It's not as big as Flight Sim Expo, but it's still huge. Thrustmaster still goes. Honeycomb goes. X-Plane goes. All of that. So yeah, if you're interested, check out Cosford. I don't know if they're having one this year. I think it's been canceled the last couple of years. But, yeah, Cosford. I thought I saw Cosford went on this year. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'd have to do some research. Latin VFR A320 is note 4 stars in the marketplace. Is it a good plane? I would say no. It's mainly developed for Xbox. It's not. If you're on PC, I don't think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, it's mainly designed for Xbox. All right, we're 22 miles from our descent, chat. So let's go to our descent page. We're going to go ahead and forecast. We'll throw in some wind and some information now. I have a funny feeling that there's really it's just 19,000 at Lendy, which the airplane already has, I believe. 19,000, where's Lendy? Yeah, Lendy no, it's got Lendy at, oh, okay, that's a little bit weird. 280 at, wait, was there a speed restriction? What was it? Lendy expect 250, 19,000. So we're going to go 250 / 19,000 for Lendy. Throw that in there. I'm not sure why it didn't have that restriction. Okay, that's probably going to push back our top of descent, yeah, to 37 miles now instead of 20 something. So that's good. And we go to our descent and we can forecast. We've got our winds. We can load those in. We'll grab the most recent weather as well. Metar, KJFK. We'll grab that. Phoenix is 50, yeah, and you can't buy it on the marketplace. He wants to spend it on the marketplace, guys, because he's got some funds. Winds are 340 at 8. Hell, okay, well the winds have calmed down at least. That's good. 3017 on the QNH. Got that. Good. What's your favorite 737 variants? Probably the 800, 900, 700. Or the 8 and the 700 are pretty familiar, pretty like even. The 900, I love flying the 900. I actually want to do some more 900 ops, but yeah. The Honda Jet is a good buy from the marketplace, and it's like $25. True, I have heard really good things about the Honda Jet, yeah. All right, auto brake is in the position 3, and we're going to plug in, I guess, our initial descent to 19,000 at Lendy. So let's plug in that. We'll bring this down to 19,000. Good, 19,000 is in. And we are planning our descent in, what was it? Go to, oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. 25 miles. 25 nautical miles, we start our descent. We have a tailwind right now at 31 knots. It's crazy how much the wind changes between the winter and summer months. The winter, spring, and summer months here in North America. It's pretty wild, man. If you're flying tomorrow, and what flight? We are flying tomorrow. We are doing one leg tomorrow. We're flying from Toronto to Bermuda. Real world WestJet ops. Toronto to Bermuda. Hopefully not going to get lost in the Bermuda Triangle. The Flight Beam Denver, I believe, is in the marketplace. Not sure how much it is, but it's a great scenery. Yes, much better than the handcrafted default. Yeah. Looks like we've got Boston Center online, 1347. So we're flying into Boston airspace. That's interesting. We'll plug them in. We'll let them know we're here. Boston Center, good afternoon. Delta 4731, flight level 370.
Delta 4731 Boston Center, radar contact. Cross Lolly at maintain flight level 200.
We'll plan for Lolly at 200 for Delta 4731. All right, he wants us at Lolly for 200.
4985.
All right, so let's go 290.
At maintaining flight
200.
250.
FL. 200.
250, flight level 190 at Lindley.
Probably going to blast us through our descent. Yeah, it's going to put us. Let's put us 5,000 feet above our profile. So I'm going to go altitude intervene. I'm going to go back to VNAV path. Doesn't like that. Okay, let's go level change then. Essentially what it was going to do. So we'll go level change Mach 0.78. And that'll start our descent, and we'll try and plan that out. Cap, would you ever consider going back to X-Plane for the new X-Craft E-Jets? They do look good, and it would be fun to do that. I still think X-Plane's not. I still don't think it's where I want it to be in a flight sim. I just don't think I would enjoy my time. There's just so many things that, yeah. I don't think that airplane is not. If the Q400 wasn't enough to bring me back over, I don't think the Embraers are going to be either, man. So, yeah. Landing in Peril Bhutan, nice. Enjoy, man.
Boston Center, good day, November 254 Bravo at 3,000 feet.
I would agree with you, Anthony, but we're talking about the marketplace. So he's got money on Steam that he can spend. So.
Proceed direct Chester, climb and maintain flight level 10.
Hey Cap, what PC and graphics driver do I use? Exclamation point specs in chat.
And we have information, Limo expecting requests for.
And I'm running the most current driver.
05 Foxtrot, Roger. After wounds, proceed direct Boston Airport.
After wounds, direct the field, 05 Fox.
Delta 4985, contact New York approach 128.12. Good day.
28.12, we'll see you. No floaties.
12812, no floaties. Right, got a little bit of ground spoiler out here. We're going to descend a little bit heavier now.
Direct Hampton for November 36 Kilo.
PDI 2070 Heavy, getting early switch to Unicom.
Good lick. You guys are
radar services turned in for change per targeting.
Alright, I'm going to pause the music. And we are going to have a little look-see. ATIS information.
Descend via the J-Fund to arrival.
Plan for ILS 31 right. Or visual 31 left. So plan for the ILS run right. That the
Delta
Hudson?
156, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
You ever thought of becoming an ETC in VATSIM? Yes, I have. When I looked into it last time, the wait list was exceedingly long. So I didn't want to pull like, I'm a streamer and I get priority, so I'm going to go get all of these before you guys. So I said that I would return and I'd reapply, or I'd look to see if there were any open positions in the future. So I do plan on doing it, but I can't give you an official date of when that will happen. Like I said, I didn't want to be rude to the people that were already waiting 6 months, 8 months, a year and a half. There was, you can't just become a controller. There's actually quite a bit of training that goes behind it. So, yeah, I didn't want to step on anybody's toes. I didn't want to, I didn't want to upset anybody. I didn't feel that that was fair, that just because I'm a live streamer, I get to come in and, get my training before anybody else. So, yes. But it is something that I am looking at. I think it would be really fun. I think it'd be kind of cool.
400 until established on the approach. Cleared RNAV runway 5, Sierra Neck Lake.
Clear RNAV runway 5, maintain 5,400 until established on the RNAV. Sound like Alpha.
You need a new. Why would you need a new motherboard though, Kevin? You really only upgrade your motherboard if you're upgrading your CPU. If someone becomes an ATC, does it? They have to be prepared for certain airports, or can you control different airports? So you usually, so what would happen is you would get
Delta 4731 cross Lindy at maintain level 190, 250 knots.
Lindy 190, flight level 190 for 250 knots. Delta 4731. So what happens is, let's say you get Boston Center, you can control anywhere in the Boston airspace. Same as New York, you would be able to control, so you could go to Rochester, you could go to Buffalo, you could go to Syracuse, you could go anywhere in there, right? So if like I would probably do Toronto, because Toronto is covered by, like, I could do Toronto, I could do Ottawa, I could do Billy Bishop. There's a bunch of different airports that I could do. So that's kind of the
1657, turn 20 degrees right, descend and maintain 5,000.
All right, VNAV is in.
20 to the right, down to 5,000 southwest.
Does it still have Lendy at 19,000? It does. 250 knots, 19,000.
Maintain level 230.
All right.
Climb and maintain 230 for November Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, I would do YYZ as well.
November 5 Alpha Mike.
I would recommend you stay with a 3080 cap until the 5000 series comes out. Yes, correct. Planning on getting an i9 or an AMD equivalent down the line. Just thought I'd start with a new motherboard now. Okay, so you're not getting the motherboard to throw it in, right?
Cancel IFR in the air on the ground. This frequency change to advisory frequency approved.
Mr. Midnight Maverick, thank you very much for support, dude. Dropping the $20 donation back up to 140.
I need to be back on top the leaderboard, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Midnight Maverick. I appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. With the 140 smackaroons.
Delta 4731, contact New York approach 128.12.
12812 for Delta 4731. Thanks for TC, man. Right. New York approach, and we'll let them know we've got ATIS information. What do we got? Charlie.
350 at 800, C1 left clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, MSFS.
All right, I'll switch you guys out. Maverick, can I put Midnight Mav?
Reduce speed 180.
Can I put Midnight Mav 737 just because it fits so much easier? Midnight Mav 737, there we go. That actually fits. Because your name's so squished, it's so hard to see.
8 miles from Maldi, turn left.
Let's go Midnight Mav, so we know.
Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, clear ILSN with C1 right approach.
Left 340, send it 3,000.
See, look at that. Now that's actually legible.
Maintain 3,000 to established, ILS, clear the ILS 31 right.
Mr. Midnight Mav.
Within 437, heavy wind 350.
Thanks again, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I'd even make you a little bit bigger now, too.
Delta 802, number 2, following Boeing 747, heavy 5 miles ahead. Caution with turbulence, wind 350 at 8, runway 31 right, clear to land.
There we go. Thanks so much, Mav. Appreciate you, man.
31 left and take the caution with turbulence.
New York approach.
All right, 19,000 at
4 miles
Lendy.
southwest of Yardley, passing 12,000 on the Bilbo.
All right, let's get some information plugged in here as well. 31 right, localizer 111.5, 111.50. Good, bring that up there. ILS
New York
111.50.
departure, Canadian Express 222, short of Alpha, Romeo Juliet, with request taxi with Charlie.
No, 314.
1107, fly the score for departure, wind 350 at 800 with C1 left, clear for takeoff.
314.
For departure, 1 left for takeoff. Yep, blue 1107.
And minimums today,
Who's ready for taxi?
212.
Canadian Express 222 at Newark, short of Alpha at Romeo Juliet, information Charlie, ready for taxi.
Canadian Express 222, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo.
Taxi via Bravo, Canadian Express 222.
Number 86 Lima Hotel,
212.
turn right, heading 180, maintain 3000.
180, 3000 for the 86 Hotel.
Your approach, Walker 1375, 10,000.
And this is why I haven't called in chat, because it's literally just been craziness. Want to fly in the US but confused with virtual to join either Southwest or Allegiant, but I'm an Airbus fan. I would say if you're an Airbus fan, you could look at Delta, American, virtual JetBlue would be really cool. You could fly JetBlue, they fly a lot of Airbus. Depends, there's a bunch. Yeah, what PC and graphics driver do you use? Again, IYR, exclamation point specs in chat, man. That'll provide you with all the information you need. If you don't want to use that, the link's in the description down below. Go all the way down, and it has everything in there, man.
04 left.
And for graphics driver, I'm on the most current.
04 left via Bravo. Canadian Express 222, that's right.
York approach.
4985, descend and maintain 8000.
8,000, 4985.
York approach, good afternoon. Delta 4731 with information Charlie 19000 Lendy.
Delta 4731, depart Lendy heading 180, descend maintain 16,000, altimeter 3017.
Depart Lendy heading 180, and we'll descend 16,000 for Delta 4731.
JetBlue 7, wind 350 at 8, run with 31
Right,
left.
he wants us on a heading of 180. He may be giving us 31 left. What's new on the update? The scenery's been optimized, heavily optimized, and a bunch of other stuff have been done to it as well.
New York approach 0, heading and climb 1.
Alright, there is Lendy. As soon as we switch over.
W1107, radar
Good,
contact,
we'll go right turn.
7,000.
And we're down to 16,000. I'm going to descend at about 1,600 feet per minute.
From Maldi, proceed direct to Maldi, cross Maldi at 3,000. Clear ILS and with C1 right approach.
Cross Maldi at 3,000, clear ILS 31 right approach, jump 436 heavy.
New York approach, JetBlue 83, on the ground JFK with Charlie, request high Farnham, Orlando.
JetBlue 83, I don't have your flight plan.
Been needing that Phoenix update for 6 months. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting IEs with this update, but we'll see.
You're correct, Walker 1375, 8 miles from Metro. Bilbo 4, arrival level 8,000.
I'm sorry for that, Walker 1375, Koch.
I'm not sure, Rourke. I'm not sure, man. Under 1,500, maybe like a 3060 Ti maybe or something. I don't know. But I don't know about running X-Plane at 60 FPS. That's, I mean, you're gonna need a 4000 series to do that. I don't even think my computer runs X-Plane at over 60 FPS. My computer was like $4,000 or $5,000. So.
437 heavy.
Delta 4985,
3015 on the altimeter.
100 down to 4,000, 4885.
New York approach, JetBlue 83, you should have our flight plan now.
Probably the next Phoenix update is going to have a year's worth of stuff in it. That's why they said on the Discord. Interesting, man. I'm ready for it. I mean, that airplane is already so fantastic, so.
7,000 for now, and direct happy.
I've been saving and thinking about the Omen 40L. I'm not sure.
1710, wind 350 at 8 with 31 right.
I don't know enough. I don't know enough about that.
Delta 802, welcome to Kennedy taxi to Ramphia Alpha.
Taxi to Ramphia Alpha.
There's LaGuardia. We're basically flying over top of Manhattan.
Approach JetBlue 83, you should have our flight plan now.
Boeing 737 short final, wind 350 at 8 runway 31 right, clear to land.
Hello, Captain. Where do you get the arrival remaining timer? It's through...
Number 86 Lima Hotel, proceed on course, maintain 3000 for now.
Through Sim Toolkit Pro. Put exclamation point banner.
7 radar contact, proceed direct, happy, maintain 7.
Do you have photogrammetry on? Yes, of course. Of course. This guy, man. Mark coming in with a $20 donation. Mark, huge show floaties to you, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Proceed direct, Kriti, maintain 3000.
This guy, dude.
3000 direct ready.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer, he says. 156 on the month. Huge show floaties to you, Mark. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, my man. Play the switch game.
W1107, proceed direct, happy, please.
Thanks so much, Mark. Appreciate you, my man.
Emirates 528, proceed direct, ship, climb and maintain 17,000.
Direct to ship and climb and maintain 17,000. Emirates Factory.
There we go. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get some love and chat for Mark, guys. Dropping another 20 bomb. Thank you, man. Where can you get the shirt I want for your merch? You couldn't find it. It should be up on my merch, the Captain Canada's. If you're not, just Google Luso Aviation.
Heavy
Luso Aviation.
Score 5 departure, wind 350 at 8, and with C1 left, clear for takeoff.
How much you want to bet that I think he forgot us, chat? We'll see, but pretty sure he forgot us.
39, ready for
descent.
I don't know why he vectored us this way.
I don't see you.
Your approach, good evening, Delta 2326 is with you, descended via the Kingston 1 arrival, has a restriction.
Does the New Boston have anything on Fly Tampa? Not even close. Not even close.
2326, depart land heading
Splitting up the traffic, maybe. I just feel like we should be getting our right turn already, because we're already quite far away from New York.
Climb and maintain 17,000.
We still haven't got the turn.
And departure Canadian Express 222 runway 4 left, number 1 ready.
And approach JetBlue 83, you should have our flight plan now.
Delta 4985, turn left heading 040.
040.
You're approaching 39, ready for descent.
Just decided to pull the trigger on the MD-80 next few days. Ridiculously expensive, but just the bird I want to do some retro ops. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. I hope you enjoy it, man. Probably gonna make us land on the 4s. I don't know, man. Ada says 3 1s.
United 39.
I feel like Field Air is the Captain Sim of scenery developers. Close. I don't think they deserve that much disrespect, though. Captain Sim sucks. He just needs to go kick rocks.
United 39, turn left heading. Turn left heading 19.
Just Sim, yeah, just Sim scenery is good. Sólríkt, yeah.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
Left heading 190, descend and maintain 4,000, maintain 59.
And New York departure, Canadian Express 222 runway 4 left, number 1.
On kilo, holding short runway 31 left.
$22 to wind 350 at 8 runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Was Captain Sim ever high quality? I wouldn't necessarily say the highest quality, but they did do good products.
Departure, Canadian Express 222 runway 4 left, number 1.
About the Captain Sim 777 before the videos came out on it, and I regret it. Yes.
22 fly, then for departure, wind 360 at 9 altitude to 18 runway 4.
Yo, Cap, do you pilot? Yes, much pilot. All the pilot.
Newark 4 departure, Canadian Express 228.
Heading now, clear for takeoff runway 04 left, altitude.
$22 current active is C1 left. It should have been C1 left. I gave it C1 left as far as I know, but can you fly C1 left?
Just give us a minute to do change here.
New York approach, Sun Country 8716, ready at runway 34.
Sun Country.
Departure Osprey 1710 is Alpha 31.
I'm almost at the point where I'm going to start vectoring myself, chat. Like, I feel bad for the controller right now. Like, legitimately, I feel bad. I'm like this close to vectoring myself. Should we just vector ourselves back towards the airport? Yeah, no, man, you gave us a left turn. Oh, man. That guy was eating his microphone. Yeah, no, you gave us left turn.
6 miles from mile D, turn left heading 340, descend maintain 3000 until established on the localizer clear Allison with C1 right approach.
Your approach is crazy. ETC is doing a good job. I mean, kind of, but.
4731, turn left heading 090, descend and maintain 4000.
Left turn 090 and descend 4000 for Delta 4731. Hey, I didn't have to, chat. I didn't have to. All right, 4,000 feet. Let's go. We'll go level change. See, I was going to do that anyways.
122.8 Unicom.
Nice. It is pretty crazy right now, to be honest with you. Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Huge no floaties to everybody that already has. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. Hopefully we can hit it. People need to slow down and stop talking over each other. I agree. Yes. Patience is a virtue. It is.
75, wind 360 at 9 Airbus 18, runway 4, right, clear to land.
Alright, clear to land, clear for the approach, Walker 1375, thanks.
Chelly 7 direct happy, contact Boston Center 134.7, climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000, contact Boston 134.7, Diablo 7.
Stella 4985, wind 350 at 8, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 4985.
Stella 2326, turn right, heading 190, descend and maintain 13,000.
Hey, give me the heading again, please.
190.
Do you know why I'm VATSing? My plane changes frequencies for no reason. What airplane are you flying? Turn off your...
4731, turn left heading 040.
Left turn 040, Delta 4731. If you're flying the fly-by-wire, make sure you have the radio assist turned off. Something I think in here with like ATC, maybe something? No, not in there. I forget where it is. Flight assistant? Maybe? I think you have to turn something off in here. Yeah, AI radio communications. Make sure that this is turned off, because I think it'll do it automatically if you have that like turned on.
419, Uniform Whiskey Alpha.
Number 419, thank you for that. Squawk 5642. Yes, Squawk 5642. Grumpy 419, Squawk 1035.
We're back in Canada at this rate, man. I mean, at least we're getting proper vectors now, so we're looking good.
Hold on. United 1956, requesting IR clearance $50.
Hello, November 46, November Echo.
That was 3 pilots on top of one another. Swiss just started a live. You can see from the thumbnail, it's a 3:30 landing in Lukla. Dude, like I said, man, listen, I got no disrespect. I got no disrespect for these guys, but imagine that was the content that you had to go live with every single fucking week. Because that's the only content that you know people are going to click on your videos, and people like, oh, dude. I'm sorry, man, but that sounds like literal nightmare. You know, as awesome as it may be for him to collect as much ad revenue and stuff that he does, just imagine that you had to wake up in the morning and that was like that's like what you have to do, because that's all that your content consists of, and that's the only thing that people want to watch. Like, at least when I get to do my flights, I get to fly all around the world, because you guys are interested in seeing real world flights, real airplanes, stuff like that, right? Holy macaroni, man. That's...
right approach, New York altimeter 3016,
I would, yeah.
Okay,
I don't know, man, but that does not sound fun in any retrospect. Yeah. Puller of Spikes dropping the $50 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. Coming up on 10,000 feet, guys.
Hey, Kat.
Hey, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for that 50 bomb, dude. I appreciate you Landing lights, starter switchers, wing lights, seatbelts, and cabin dinged. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Puller. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. That's extremely kind. Thank you, dude.
Delta 1, ready for takeoff.
741, fly heading 180, wind 350.
I got all these airports to fly to, and I want to do the same flights over and over and over. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. What do you think about the new E-craft E-jets on X-plane? So, Glenn, just to be careful with that. They're not new at all. Those airplanes have been out for years. I own all of those airplanes already for X-plane 11. They came out, I think, for X-plane 10 or X-plane 11. It's a version 2. So it's basically the same airplane, just, you know, updates and stuff to it. It looks great. They look great, man. I still don't think that that's enough to get me interested. I still don't think that's enough to get me interested in X-plane quite yet, but yeah.
4731, 8 miles from Maldi. Proceed direct Maldi, cross Maldi at 3000, cleared island with 31 right approach.
Oh, proceed direct Maldi for 3000, cleared 31 right approach. American, Delta 4731. Alright, we're going to Maldi, direct, LNAV, speed intervene. How come you're not taking me to Maldi? Get off heading select. Sorry, LNAV, not VNAV.
FedEx 721, proceed direct Greedy, cross Greedy 3000, clear ILS runway 4.
Alright, he put us quite high above the profile, to be honest with you. I don't know if we're going to be able to like catch up to this, but I should be able to put flap 1 out. That may help slightly. I mean, he's got me at, where's the, there's not a fucking chance we make that, chat. I'm still at 7,000 feet. There's no way. There's not a chance we're making 3-1 right.
39 descent, maintain 4,000 for now.
Not a chance we hit that.
130 descent and maintain 4,000.
Left 130, descend and maintain 4,000, Delta 2320.
I got ground spoilers out. We're sending it, chat. We're sending it, man. I got full spoiler out. We're descending 2,500 feet per minute.
1993 with Charlie at
man, you put us in a real shitty spot, dude. A real shitty spot. We'll see, man. Let's see. I can start bringing some drag slowly. I can go flap 5. Can I do flap 5? Yeah, I can do flap 5. Stutter.
This is Southwest 1993 at LaGuardia. Can I get a PDC, please? I can't get word in edgewise.
F1, Southwest 1993, I sent you PDC.
Drop the gear. That'll help a little bit. Tango, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Dropping the 1,000 Costa Ricans. Says, hey, Cap. Oh, man. This is,
that traffic should not be a factor now.
This is, risky, chat. Real risky. We go flaps 10 at 210 knots? I think we can. Let's see. Oh man, we are right on the pole. Bring that speed down to 200. I see glide slope though. I mean, it's very fitting considering we're talking about Swiss 01 and kind of the shit show that it was coming into New York. Holy macaroni, man. Alright, keep her going. It's arm approach. Keep her going.
Turn left heading 050, climb maintain 17,000.
Keep her going.
So the country 8769 give you 17,000. You're leaving my airspace, New York Center offline, data services terminated here.
Keep her going. We should pick up glide slope now. Here comes glide. Okay, there's glide slope. We're good. We can start bringing our speed back. 170. That shall be okay. We're going to live here, chat. No problem. We're going to live. We're good to go. Start our recording as well. All right, we're recording. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. I still got ground spoilers out, though.
Left 070, descend maintain 3000, Delta 2320.
All right, cool. And our final approach speed was 151 again. 151. So let's get that plugged in now. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Still got my ground spoilers out. I'm keeping them out as long as I can.
Copy 419, looks for lower.
He's cleared us to land. Okay, ground spoilers going in and armed. Go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. There we go, Chad. All set up by 1,000 feet. Ay, that was sketchy as hell. All right, joystick cams going on. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Catch you down on the ground. My airplane, my throttles. Let's do it. All right, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green, flaps of 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land, miraculously. Let's put this bad boy down on the numbers, shall we? We are recording. Puller spikes. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Another 20 bomb.
Time for some carry gold.
A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck, but that's okay. We made it. It's all that matters. We made it. Nice little crosswind right now, too. He's crossing an airplane right now. Oh boy. Unless that's a troll. That might be a troll. No, I think he's actually crossing him.
2 minimums.
Continue.
United 601, Koch operating 190 160, expect ILS.
Oh, frames.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, frames. Reversers, nose down gently. Frames, frames, frames. 22 FPS. Not good. Not good. Decelerating. Reverser stowed 60 knots. We're not going to take that one. We'll hit the next one. Yeesh. Those were not very nice frames. 20 FPS on touchdown there. Not nice. Not nice. We got an Atlas Air 7.4. If you're getting low 20s, I'm not even going to bother picking the airport up. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, I am flying on VATSIM. I think I'm just gonna I'll do a little test here. Let's disconnect from VATSIM and I immediately go up to like 28 FPS. 20, 28, 30. So you can see just how much resources, when you land at a busy airport, you can see how much resources and taxing it is. Now we're getting 32. So it's like one of those things, man. We're flying on VATSIM into airports like LAX, New York, London, all those airports. Flying into these places, it's a little bit crazy on performance and stuff like that. But so just keep that in mind. If you don't fly on VATSIM, I'd say you're probably okay performance-wise. If you do fly on VATSIM, well, unfortunately, unless you've got like a 4000 series card and you can do frame generation, this is kind of the outcome on just this sim right now, man, just because of the way that it's optimized and the way that it's, so CPU dependent. So yeah, it's one of those unfortunates flying into any of these major airports on VATSIM. We'll stop the clock. 1 hour and 8 minutes. We were scheduled for 1 hour and 7 minutes. So we were 3 minutes early landing into Toronto. We're a minute early landing here. I would say that was a great landing considering the frames that we were having. Really didn't float that at all. And a 167 on touchdown, 095 on the G, saying perfect landing. I would still call that a very good landing as well. Super happy with that one. Have you seen X-Plane 12's FPS? Yes, it's not very good. Not very good at all. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that arrival, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We were looking for 300 likes on today's stream. 300 likes. If we could make that happen, that would be absolutely fantastic. We are going to Alpha 21. So I'm going to pop open GSX. I'm going to go Alpha. I just logged off, chat, because I didn't want to sit there and wait 20 minutes to get ATC clearance to taxi across the airport. Just not worth it. So the sim is very well optimized in certain instances, but it's also extremely optimization, as in it can run 1 million polygons and not really affect the performance. The performance issues come to that it is very CPU dependent. So if you're running anything else on CPU, it's, yeah. ATC logged off? Jesus Christ. I mean, can you blame him, dude? Can you really blame the guy? I certainly can't. Like, holy hell, man. Like, that was insanity. Like, there were multiple times where there were 3 or 4 pilots speaking on top of one another, you know? Holy, dude. I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit. The Flight Factor 777 is terrible. I wouldn't say terrible, but it definitely needs a huge update. So hopefully they're able to bring it with their version 2 of the airplane. Hopefully. Let's go ahead and stop our replay. At least we've got our replay chat, so we'll be able to watch that. Get some nice wing views. He's probably like, F it, I'm done. Like I said, I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. There was a lot going on there, dude. A lot going on. Can't really blame him. Wonderful day of flying. Looking forward to tomorrow, chat. We're going to be flying into Bermuda tomorrow, so that's always fun. Love flying into Bermuda. Oh shit! Did I miss where we were going? No, we're going over here. Good. Okay. We need to make our next right on Bravo and then Hotel. Crazy to think that there are still kings and queens even in 2023. Well, it's all, yeah. We'll get too political if we start getting into this. Landing lights, I thought I turned all these off. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, start switches, runway turn-offs, and we'll spool up the APU. Here's Bravo. We're going Bravo to Hotel. And into the ramp. Our gate is up there. Here is Bravo. Keep it turning to Hotel. Go. JFK. I've never been here in real life, chat. Never flown in or out of JFK. I think it would be one of the airports. I think it would just be so cool to go do like plane spotting and stuff. Just because of how much is going on at this airport at all times. Imagine like being a pilot and controlling into this airport. It's got to be insane, man. Got to be insane. How's the PMDG on frame rates? Better than the Phoenix? I would say slightly better than the Phoenix, yes. And by slightly, I mean maybe like 5 to 7%. Marginal. Maybe a couple better FPS. You know. Have a great video of taking off from runway 4 left at your home airport. Very cool, man. Would love to go for a day. Yeah, it'd be awesome. I mean, that's probably all you'd want to pay for. The flight in and one hotel for a night. You know, I live near JFK. Every GE startup being heard. Damn, that's crazy. Been here lots of times. Flew JetBlue in the Caribbean and Speedbird out there. Very cool, man. That's very, very cool. All right, taxi lights off. APU gen's on. APU bleed is on as well. Let's get ourselves over to the gate and to the stand. Start the deboarding process. Can we get a dance today, chat? It's been a while since we've had a dance. Can we get a dance? Park brake is on. Upstairs is good. Gens are on. Bleeds are good. Wonderful. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to New York JFK. Just about today. Wonderful. So you see how much better the performance is once we're off of VATSIM, guys. I mean, we haven't really gone below 30 FPS the second we logged off of VATSIM. So again, hard to really, you know, is the airport intensive on frames? Yes, but it's JFK. I mean, if you're buying this airport, I think you're well aware and you understand that it's probably going to be performance heavy. That being said, if you're flying offline, I don't see there being really any issues with performance. If you're flying online, obviously, yes, I can see there being some issues in performance. But yeah, it's one of those weird things where you can't really fault a developer because you get shitty performance because model matching on VATSIM is just so unoptimized that you lose 7 FPS. You know, 7-8 FPS we were losing there being on the network. So it's kind of hard, man. I mean, I think that they've definitely made some progression as far as like performance goes. I as well. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm always looking for better performance. So obviously, as the simulator, sorry, as the scenery continues to get you know, updates and optimized, you can only hope that it gets better and better and better. I would say that it's slightly better, if not on par, with the release candidate, maybe slightly better on performance than when it was first released. But again, I still think there's always going to be room for optimization. There's always going to be room for better frame rates. So yeah, overall though, still a great flight. I mean, beautiful scenery, right? I think it's awesome that we actually have a JFK that we can use properly. I am so excited to get some proper long haul airplanes and to do some proper long hauls out of JFK, to and from, most likely from. I absolutely love departing JFK, going eastbound over to Europe and over to that part of the world. So we will definitely be doing some of those flights once we get some A330s, 787s, you know. So yeah, is Heathrow just as bad? Again, when you're flying on VATSIM, yes. When you're flying offline, I would say that your frame rates probably stay around 35, you know, ish, hover maybe around 30, 35. It's when you go on VATSIM, man, it truly, and especially if you're flying into an airport that has a lot of traffic. So like, you got to remember, like Newark, LaGuardia is right there, and then Newark is right there as well. So all of those people, and you heard how busy the network was. I'm pretty sure there's probably at least 50 pilots in the vicinity of airplanes that it was drawing in, and you can just tell performance, man, takes an absolute shit. It takes a huge hit when you're when there's that many airplanes in such a densely populated area. So I mean, you can see now we're getting 37, 35 FPS now that we're outside the airplane looking at it deboarding. So VATSIM definitely plays a role in the performance, that's for damn sure. All right, cool. Who did we have on short final there? Somebody dropped a donation. I think that was who was that? I'm checking my list here. That was Polaris Spikes. Again, 70 bones on the months. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That is extremely kind. That's going to wrap it up for today, friends. We do have a replay, so we can watch that. We can go to GSX. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Good. We'll jump inside the airplane. We'll get it into a turnaround state. Oops, sorry. We'll get it into a turnaround state. We'll come down here. We'll go to return. Doors. We'll close all the doors so we don't have those open for replay. We'll go to PMDG setup. We'll go to panel state load, and we're going to go to final, which will get the airplane with flaps full and all that fun stuff. We'll do that. Good. We'll get all the lights out. Good. Those will all be on. That's all on. That's all good. Wonderful. Cool. Sweet. That should be good. Give it a second. We'll wait for the flaps to fully come out. And then we can watch our replay and enjoy what we really couldn't see out the window. I was so focused on that approach, maintaining our speed and actually getting us down to the runway safely. That will... it'll be fun to watch it. So there we go. We'll watch this. We'll bring this forward just a little bit. We don't need to go that far. Watch it from right about there, coming in over those houses. Cool. Watch a couple wing views here together, and then we will get all sorted for our... Actually, let's do this one. This one's going to be a beautiful view right here. There we go. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Thanks for ride cap. Thanks for being here, Greg. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Terminal 5 tour. No, we're not going to do any terminals. We're just going to do our replay and end it off there. It's already 4 hours, and I didn't take a lunch break yet, so I haven't even had my lunch. I am quite hungry, to be honest with you. But it was a great day of flying, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all so much for what you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So thank you all very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are extremely kind. I appreciate all the gifted members today as well. I think we had like 36 members today. So absolutely incredible. Thank you to everybody. I think it was Mark Mopar and who was it? Mark Mopar and I can't remember. I'm completely forgetting it now. I feel bad. Hold on, I gotta look. Mark Mopar and was it Tyler? Yes, Tyler. Tyler gifting the 5 members as well. So huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you all very much for making that happen. Not a bad arrival, chat. I mean, really, there was nothing wrong with that arrival in my eyes. A little bit firm, sure. Mopars. A little bit on the firm side, but again, I was just struggling with the performance in the FPS, and I didn't want to make any crazy movements or anything like that. Also, the winds were a little bit crazy on arrival there. Definitely still gusting on us. So, great arrival. Really looking forward to tomorrow, guys. If you're interested, you can join me on VATSIM. We're going to be flying from Toronto to Bermuda. Really fun flight. I think it's around 2 hours and 40 minutes, 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 45 minutes, somewhere around there. So it should be a nice stream. I've got a dinner to go to tomorrow, so I can't have as long as a stream as today. Today's is running almost 4 hours. So, and then we're setting up on Monday. Monday we're going to be in Hawaii, flying Southwest, doing the inter-island hops in and through Hawaii. So I'm very much looking forward to the next 2 days. Should be a lot of fun. Again, I will be on VATSIM, so if you do want to join me tomorrow, please feel free. We are flying WestJet. 1,000 footers. Not bad, chat. Not a bad landing at all. Super happy with that one, considering the weather, considering the winds. Super happy with that one. All right, guys, I will leave you with some music. Enjoy the replays. Enjoy the outro. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for our flight into Bermuda. Happy landings, my friends. Have a great Saturday evening. See you all tomorrow. See ya.